Well, hi everyone. My name is Zeph, and today we are doing a spur of the moment one-shot D&D 5th edition campaign little setting. We're hoping to go for around three hours or so. Today we are running an 8th level session, and I will be your DM, and hopefully you'll enjoy the live action that we have. So I will let the players introduce themselves and their characters, and then we'll head straight off into the campaign. Do you want to get started, John? Or?
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, my name's John. I'm playing a sorcerer fighter multi-class character. He's got the noble background. He's a half-elf named Felix Benedicto Diego Aranis Marco Augusto Miravaldi, or Felix.
Yeah.
Probably
Nice.
simpler.
Very good. It's good to have you. And we've got Bryant there.
Okay, my character name is Darrock. He is a big, sturdy mountain dwarf, Tempest cleric. He is very tall for a dwarf. He's probably about 5'5", weighs about 250. Very heavy set, but solid guy. Ugly, long beard, stereotypical type dwarf.
Nice. And finally, we've
I
got
love Tempest
Bruce
cleric.
Wayne.
Yeah, man, they're fun to play. And
Good,
you
good
get to
to
work
have
for
you.
the absolute longest and coolest name in the history of. I don't know how long I put that together,
Yeah.
but dang.
So finally, we've got Bruce Wayne dropping in from good old Gotham to play D&D.
Yeah, I figured I'd give crime fighting a break for a couple hours. I think I can enjoy a game of D&D. Joker will be breaking out here for long, so I am playing Astaroth Veldrune of the Dark Iron Veldrune clan. He is a Durger, a Grey Dwarf. He is a barbarian bard, and he has shirked the ways of his otherwise loathsome brethren and decided he wanted to do a little bit of exploring and adventuring and see what all the hubbub was about, the evil surface races and all the nasty things in the Underdark, and somehow found himself safe and sound up top in the surface world, and he's pretty excited about it. Check things out, try some of this new ale, see how things operate up here. So he's pretty ignorant to the ways of things, how they're done above.
Nice, nice.
Nice.
That's great. All right. Well, basically, you guys have received a rather disturbing message that has come to you by Carrier Ferret. And basically, the message reads that one of the major cemeteries of the land, where the highest nobles and all the way down to the lowest peasants are commonly buried, obviously in different sections, but it's a massive graveyard, and there's been some disturbing reports of some not so nice activity. It has widely been accepted that the graveyard was under the protection of some sort of magical good being. No one really knows exactly what the being was, but it was kind of it was just under the protection of this. No one really paid any attention because it was always making sure that everything was pure and sanctified. and made sure that obviously there was no exhumations, no undead sort of crawling out of the ground, and so everyone just accepted the fact that this good creature was guardian of the cemetery. But the reports say that over the last week or so, there's been some very disturbing sightings. There's been a dark pang in the air that has sort of emanated from the cemetery. People have been falling sick in the streets if they've stayed near the cemetery for too long. And so the state has called upon these fine adventurers to investigate what might be going on. They really have no idea. So it is with a little bit of curiosity that you guys will sort of, be able to approach the cemetery as quite an amazing establishment, really. You've got a rather large brick wall. It's kind of about a foot, probably actually more like 2 or 3 foot wide. This stone wall that circles the whole area. There's these massive iron gates that are open from about sort of 7 or 8 in the morning all the way through to about 9 at night. And it's a rather lovely place, actually. There's gardens, some very pure white mausoleums, lovely statues. And as you go from the noble area to the slightly less, paid citizens, it sort of gets, not less nice, but it's obviously much more simple, just some simple burial grounds and things like that. So that's sort of what you see upon, whether you're doing investigating or whatever, and pretty much you can see the area. You can do anything you would like in the town and get prepared if you would like. I will assume that at least you guys have not necessarily adventured before, but you would have heard about each other, and maybe the benefactor who has reached out to you has just mentioned each of you in the letter, so you're all expecting that each other will be there when you arrive. Let's say that it's going to be 11 o'clock in the morning when you and your benefactor is there. He is, I guess, a cleric of the town, who, though he isn't really that much of a caretaker, he does have a temple that is sort of on the far left-hand side, sort of affixed to the actual graveyard or cemetery itself. It's not part of the cemetery, like it doesn't open onto it, but it's like right next door, and a lot of the ceremonies happen in this temple. It's rather large, and he's the one that sort of sent out your summons, so you'll meet him. His name will be Matthias. Matthias is a humble sort of servant of God, but it is clear that he has a rather I wouldn't say it's a lucrative temple, but it's certainly very nice. It's certainly not lacking any money anyway. So that's where we'll start it off, and you guys are free to approach this any way you like.
As we were approaching the meeting point with Matthias, my character would look very suspiciously at Bruce the Duergar, and kind of with a half wink, half inquisitive kind of look, like ask him, hired some petty thieves to do some grave robbings, did you?
Are you asking if I do some grave robbing?
Yeah, because dwarves and Duergar are kind of suspicious of one another.
We look the same, do we, eh? That's the stereotype that you people up here have of us, is it?
Matthias will sort of cringe at the racial slur, and he will sort of just mention about some of the exploits that Astaroth has been a part of in the past, helping out villagers or whatever you have in your backstory there as things that you've done in the past, and say, look, we're all, you're all adventurers, you're all experienced, and will have no racism. He's obviously a staunch believer in equality, this guy.
There are bigger things at play here than racial tensions between dwarves and Durgar.
Yeah, so Matthias looks pretty worried. He has with him a rather large sort of bauble of incense. It sort of hangs from a golden chain, and it's gilded in pure gold, and incense flows out of it. It's a rather large sort of bauble. It's kind of like maybe 1.5 times a basketball. So he's got it on a chain there, and he's carrying it with him, and he's got these flowing robes. So he's wearing mostly white, but he has purple, this purple sort of covering, that mantle, I guess, over his shoulders that flows down his robes, and it's embroidered in gold. And yeah, he's waving the incense, trying to ward off whatever evil is seeming to spread from the cemetery.
Well, we won't find our answers in the temple. We should head out to the cemetery and look around.
Excellent. All right, so obviously you'll head back down the street and approach the gateway. Like I said, these gates are massive. They're probably each gate is probably 20 feet high, and probably about 15 feet wide, and they sort of open inwards. They're obviously wide open now. People are coming in and out, but it seems that the people that are visiting are a little bit nervous. They're very hurried. Usually, you would come with great respect, but people seem to be very nervous today. And as you come up to the gateway, you can feel a tingling down your neck. The hairs are standing on end, and just something just doesn't seem right.
Could I do a religion check to see if I notice any, I don't know, maybe anything that doesn't seem like it would belong? Like if there's a cult or something at work here?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're just approaching the gate, but absolutely, you can see if you can see anything.
So it's 14.
All right. So you're looking around and you're seeing if you can spot anything that's out of the average, out of the norm. But it seems like everything's in place. All of the tombs that you can see are thoroughly sealed. The gardens are kept well. There's holy symbols of various deities throughout the establishment. Each noble grave, obviously, whoever was buried there will have their own sort of patron deity symbol on their epitaph there, and nothing really seems out of place. It all seems fine. I guess the main thing is that you just get this feeling, this definite feeling that something is up. There's no obvious signs of defilement or anything, but it just feels wrong.
What about like a Arcana check to see what kind of magical energy is going on there?
For sure, yeah. You can roll
24.
24. All right. Look. Yeah. So you realize pretty much straight away that there is magic in the air. It's I guess you're probably not able to fully identify exactly what it is, but you can sort of sense the evil intent in the arcane magic, and you can actually determine what direction. It's actually a clear sort of emanating kind of thing. So it sort of when you sort of touch on your brow and see if you can sense something, there's a definite resonation coming from close to the center of the actual cemetery. So it's like, you're sort of we're going to call it the gate is the center south, and the place is quite large, and the emanation seems to be coming from the center north. So it would be a bit of a walk to get there, but it's a clear emanation that something is there, and when you can see a fair distance from where you are, there's gardens and things like that, and it looks like and if you probably did some research about the place, you'll realize pretty much straight away that that area where the emanation is coming from is where the mausoleums are. So you've got just standard tombs and things like that down here, but up to the north, you'll recall or you'll see that that's where the mausoleums are.
Well, with the hammer in my hand, I would say evil awaits us in that direction. And kind of just gather the party around and see what our next
Well, let's
step
not keep
is.
it waiting.
I mean, I don't know if we want to go charge in. I mean, let's just do a little roundabout. But we can charge in, though, if you want.
Yeah,
Go
so there's
straight
various ways of approach. I mean, you could go around, like I said,
Straight
lots of
forward.
gardens and things, or there's just straightforward. Yep. So you'll head down there, and again, you'll be looking around and just seeing if there's anything out of place, and there's absolutely nothing. Everything, as far as what is visual is absolutely fine. There's just people that are really nervous. They've obviously got this same feeling that you guys have. This tension. This, just back of the neck is just your hair is standing on end, and they've obviously got the same feeling. And as you're getting closer and closer, the rock, you're starting to get a sense that definitely there's some sort of religious, I guess, wrongness about this place, and on your left and right, we're starting to now get some mausoleums that go down and off into the ground, but that's not where the emanation is coming from. It's far, far to the north, and it takes a few minutes, and eventually you'll come to, I guess it's kind of like a crossroads where ahead of you, oh, it's more like a T, I guess, it's more like a T. So you come to the end of the T, and there's a row of 7 mausoleums that are directly in front of you. So there's a path to the left and a path to the right, and they lead off to the right path leads to where the noblest of the noble are buried, and the left path leads to the common area. And directly ahead of you, you've got these 7 mausoleums that are sort of in a row, and the middle one, I guess they're all decorated the same, these mausoleums, so they all have these statues that are on the tops. They're all decked out in this pure white stone. It's pretty unusual to see such such expensive mausoleums, but it seems that no expense was spared here. There's some ceremonial urns, almost human-sized urns that sit on either side of the entrances. Each mausoleum has round columns that rise from the ground to the overhanging roofs, and on each of the roofs, on each corner, so there's 4 statues on each corner of each mausoleum, and each of the statues looks pretty much the same. They're standard sort of angel kind of figures, but as you gaze at the mausoleum that is directly in front of you, the center one, the biggest one, you notice that those figures aren't the figures of angels anymore. They are the figures of quite deformed, demonic-looking creatures with spiked-looking wings. And as you're looking and wondering about how the hell this happened, you hear the cracking of stone, and the 4 creatures that are on this one mausoleum, they jump to life. And it's clear from your vantage point that these are gargoyles, pretty much fodder for anyone who's ever experienced fighting before, but they jump to life, and they seem to be clearly intent on ripping the party to shreds. Their eyes are glowing, their horns are menacing, and they're moving up. So I guess.
Far away are they?
So we've sort of just walked up to the road, to the T. So we're on the far side of the T, or the close side to the T. They're on the far side of the T. The mausoleums are about 15 feet away from the edge of the path. So from where we are currently, they're probably about 25 feet away, plus they've got vertical distance as well, so it might be more like 35 feet, being that they're actually on the roof, that they look to be about to swoop down onto the ground, so that'd be about 25 feet away.
Okay, let me see here. I think I'm going to cast a spell.
Awesome. All right.
Let me find it real quick.
We're gonna kick some butt.
Well, let's just roll initiative and see
Word
who goes
up.
next.
Hey, Infinite, do you have that really hard stat to come up with called initiative?
If you
A
give me
bar
an
block. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm a bar block. We got a bar block and a bar.
I rolled it too.
Bar.
You're a barbarian.
A barbard.
My
Bard.
total initiative is 5, which should give me enough time to put the finishing touches on this character.
I have a 15 for my initiative. I'll type it in here.
I also got a 15, and I'll put that in the chat there.
So -5. So you're gonna have to wait 4 rounds to go.
I actually got a 20. So.
Nice.
Yes. So I'm just gonna go to the chat here. All right. So we've got John. Go for it, John. First.
Okay, I'll pull out my flail and As I do, you said they're how far away?
About 25 feet.
Perfect. So I'm gonna move up and attack the closest one to me with my
They,
flail.
they are still currently about to swoop down, so they're currently on the roof, mate.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll
Sorry if I didn't
I'll just
explain that.
no, I might have just missed it. I'll throw a dagger at one of
All right.
them.
Yeah.
And that is a 21.
Well, that will most certainly
Perfect.
lodge itself quite firmly inside of the now flesh golem. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So that's 5 points of damage.
Excellent.
Wait, did you say flesh golem? There's a flesh golem?
No. It's the flesh of the gargoyle. No, we're not going to be doing flesh golem.
Flesh golems, yummy.
Okay, so it'll pierce. Is that a magic dagger at all, or is it just a standard dagger?
Can we
Just a regular dagger.
Sweet. All right. No worries. Well, it doesn't seem overly phased by the dagger. So, Bryant.
No doubt.
Okay. As I see these gargoyles become animated, and since I'm kind of a smart mountain dwarf, I kind of reach into my pocket and pull out a piece of cloth and kind of wave it in front of my eyes. As I throw it up in the air, it shimmers and explodes and engulfs my party, and I cast an aid on the party. I'm actually going to do a cleric spell. So I bolster you guys with toughness and resolve. You guys, your current hit points are up by 5. And that's
You have 5 temporary hit points?
Yes.
Awesome.
Nice.
Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5.
Okay.
All right. So, Astaroth, the barbarian bard, I believe, is next.
Sing us a song.
seeing seeing these rocky creatures, these gargoyles start to rip themselves from their perch, Astaroth's going to step forward and pull out his harmonica and play a little song, perhaps in what would be known as blues, and then look up and point at them and say, "Aye, Ansem, why don't you help us kill your friends?" As he casts suggestion. And it will be a DC 14 save on one of the gargoyles, and if he fails the save, I guess heed my suggestion and help us kill his friends.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So, did you want to focus? Did you want to do that on the one that's been hit by the dagger, or one of the other ones that hasn't been hit?
No, one of the ones that hasn't been hit.
All right. So he's making. All right. So the DC was
It'll be 14.
14. He actually has. Is it a wisdom?
It's charisma is what I use to make my saves. Let me see here.
I think he has to make a wisdom save.
Components. Where is it? Yeah, it's wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he has rolled a 13, so you actually managed to suggest to him. All right, so let's quickly. Have you got the descriptor there, or do I need to bring that up here? Exactly what that does.
Well, you want to know what suggestion does?
Yeah, so You
Yeah,
can. I'm pretty sure you, as long as you're not making it attack itself, is it? Pretty sure it'll.
it's a concentration. Lasts up to 8 hours. Then you suggest a course of activity limited to a or two, and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect, and
Alright,
must be worded in such manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. Um, when they make a wisdom save on a failed save, it pursues the course of action described to it to the best of its ability.
All right, so I guess it'll hear the suggestion that it has the power to lead the band of gargoyles, and he should definitely take advantage of his superior strength and and uh, and become the alpha by attacking the others and being obviously the most strong, and so he believes that he can win over the rest, and so he will be the first gargoyle to attack, and he'll attack the gargoyle that's already got the dagger. He sees the weakness, and you suggested to him that he can take advantage of that, so he's gonna take a swipe at his other gargoyle, and will just dive onto it and wrestle it to the ground. So he's just going to actually make a he'll make a claw attack and try to grapple it onto the ground. So obviously they'll fall to the ground, both of them. So he's just going to make an attack roll here. 6. Okay. Well, he doesn't manage to swipe the creature, but he'll grab it and they'll fall to the ground. So they'll take a couple of points of damage each. So I'm going to call the one that was hit by the dagger is number 1, and he's number 2, the one that has been controlled. And yeah, so they'll both take a couple of damage, and then it is the rest of the gargoyles who get to go. So the one that's obviously been jumped on, he doesn't know what's going on, so he'll basically just writhe on the ground, hopefully get this other gargoyle off him. So he makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its claws. The bite will definitely miss, and the claws will definitely miss. It looks like he's definitely caught off guard. And the other 2 gargoyles, ignoring the little infighting that are going on, are going to rush. Let's see. So we've got a half-elf noble, a dwarven cleric, and we've got a Durga barbarian bard. I think one's just gonna run for John, and the other one, or Felix, and the other one will run for Darok. Yeah. They're just or fly, whatever.
Good luck.
They're just gonna fly down. They're just gonna make 1 claw attack each. So the claw attack against Felix is pathetic, totally off, and so is the one against Darok. These gargoyles seem to just have no combat prowess whatsoever. They're just flailing their claws around, and you guys are just standing there with crossed arms going, what the hell are these guys doing?
They're just happy to be free and flying around.
Alright, so we've got infinite role playing down here. I didn't even see you come in there, but I saw that you've got initiative of 5, mate, so I'll roll you in. So you've got a... Is this... It's a painted bear?
No. That was just, the name is Grindol. He's a dwarf covered in demonic tattoos.
All right. What class is he?
He's a barbarian warlock.
Nice. We're all about the multi-classing today.
I'm always
Barbarian
about that
War.
multi-classing.
All right. Well, sorry I didn't see you there, mate. But yeah, you by all means can have your turn.
Right now?
Yeah, absolutely. You were the last there on the initiative. You got a 5, I believe.
All right, cool. So what I'm gonna do is I walk around with absolutely no equipment, no real clothing except for maybe a tattered pair of pants that are ripped partially down, barefoot. I have, very unkept nails that are yellow and crusty, and they seem to be very thick and almost bony. My beard is in no way managed the way a dwarf should manage his beard. It is, full of dirt and twigs and all manner of things. What Grindal is going to do is bow his head and start speaking in a incoherent language. And as he's speaking, his hair on his head and on his beard is going to start growing and reaching out until it covers his body in fur. And
Nice.
I'm using my invocation armor of shadows, which basically gives me mage armor.
Sweet. All right. That is awesome. Well, it's
What in the dwarf's hoary ass is going on over there?
excellent. All right. So that just happened.
Who invited the druid?
Yeah. So then we
He's
go.
wild shaking, right?
Maybe that's what you think. So Felix, you're up.
So there's a gargoyle
So they're
that
all
swooped
on the
down to
ground.
attack.
Yeah, they're all on the ground. One is attacking you in melee, totally missed. One is attacking a Durok. The other two are just basically just tackling each other at this stage. They don't really know what's going on. So.
Nah, they're lovebirds, man. They're over there getting it on.
Oh
They're
yeah.
having a good time. I'll my fingertips, like lightning starts to crackle between them. You can see the sparks kind of flying, and the gargoyle in front of me, I just reach out and grab it, and I cast Shocking Grasp on it.
Sweet. All right. So we'll call that Gargoyle 3.
So I gotta check. Do I make a melee attack for that, or is it still a?
It's a
Is
spell
it?
attack.
Spell. Okay, so it'll be a
It's a spell
16
attack.
then.
16. Yep. So you definitely shock it there.
Perfect. And
Doesn't sit, sees the shock and tries to jump out of the way, but you were just too quick on the draw.
that's 6 damage there.
6 damage, and it's lightning.
Yeah.
Alright, that's awesome. So,
And that also has another effect of he won't be able to take reactions until the start of its next turn.
alright, beautiful. And then we've got, if that's it, we've got Durok next there.
Yeah, I'll stay based up with him.
So do I get the situation right? I have a non-flying gargoyle in my face.
Yeah.
Like he's really gonna square off with me. Alright, so with my mace in hand, I kind of, give a little, close my eyes and line it up with the old wet finger kind of look as he's, and throw my weapon, but I don't release it. As a bonus action, I'm going to let go spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
So
Nice.
a spectral image of my mace flies out at his face. And let's see, I'm going to roll that attack real quick. That would be a 20, not natural though.
Sure. So the So what type of weapon is that, man? Have you
The spell,
got a mace?
spiritual weapon.
Yeah,
As a
I
bonus
realize
action.
that, but you can basically make that any type of weapon that you like. So
Oh yeah, it's my weapon, an image of my weapon, a nice little one-handed mace.
the one-handed mace, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, okay. So the mace strikes it with it's almost like a divine like little smite that goes on there visually, and you can roll your damage there.
Oh yeah, how about 20?
20 damage.
20 damage.
Holy crap! And is that
It's
what
a
type
third
of
level
damage is
spell. I boosted it. It's a 1d8.
it?
Actually, it's more than that. It's 1d8 plus my spell modifier, so that's going to be 27.
27 damage.
Yes.
Holy
And I just
shit!
kind of look at this non-flying gargoyle and just sit and just kind of laugh, just kind of chuckling at his face.
Yeah, man. So that was the one that was attacking you. Alright, so just gonna.
And I'm going to, as my regular action, delay a spell upon being attacked.
Alright, is that Heath? Is it? Just gonna delay.
Yeah, it's basically upon me being attacked, it'll cast.
Alright, so now is the concentration for that one gargoyle still going on? I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So he's gonna make. He can continue to make will saves. Yeah.
I think so. Let me double check real quick.
Pretty sure you get one around with
No,
concentrated.
it just says he continues his course of action. If you or any of your companions damage the target, the spell ends.
Ah, okay. That's what it is. All right. Cool. Well, he will make another attack, versing his comrade there. In that case.
Those lovebirds.
Oh yeah, their mating rituals are pretty full on now.
Yeah, man, these guys are vicious.
Plus
So,
4. So he will hit. He will actually hit. So he will do 5 piercing damage to his friend. So
that's what we'll call the one shot, the mating rituals of gargoyles.
that would be a good name. So I'm gonna. So that's that one. So his friend takes 5. All right. So we're down to there. Cool. Then we have the rest of the gargoyles. So that one will, try to, it just got hurt, but he's just going to try to uh, get out of the grip there and see if he can't make his friend or comrade stop attacking him. He doesn't really succeed very well with that. They're just basically one rolls on top of the other and gives it a quick swipe, and then the other one rolls on top of the other and can't do anything, and then he takes advantage again. Then the following two, we've got Felix being attacked with a 19 versing armor class
That'll hit.
for the bite, and we've got a natural 20 for his claw attack. So that one will be big. So first of all, you'll take 5 piercing damage from the bite, and then from the claws, 6 slashing damage from his claws for the critical hit. He didn't roll very well there, but it's all good.
Okay.
So he's laid into you there, and then the one versing that was on Bryant that's been heavily hurt there will also try to multi-attack. So he rolls 11 and 22 versus armor class. So the claw, I'm assuming, will hit on a 22.
Yes, me. It will definitely hit. My
That
AC
is
is 18.
that is 5 slashing damage.
Well, there goes my aid spell.
All right. Then uh, we've got Grindol. Or not.
Who?
Hello.
Sorry, mute. I keep forgetting I mute myself when I'm waiting. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is about how far away from these gargoyles am I personally?
You're pretty damn close because the party sort of stayed together for the most part. So you're all sort of close to melee to at least one of them. So Felix and Duroc are directly in melee, and the two that are fighting each other are obviously, not as close to you. But yeah, you're within walking distance.
All right, cool. So what I'm gonna do is that after uttering the few words and having the hair spread all over my body, I'm gonna start stepping forward to close distance to engage with one of these gargoyles. And while I'm doing that, I'm extending my hand outwards while I walk, and the hair continues to grow in my hand, and then it extends out, and you see like the long shaft of a staff, and then it goes and it creates like a large bulb of hair at the end, and then in a second all the hair falls away, and what you see is a giant maul with the head of a dire bear as the maul end. And then since that's all I can do, I stop face to face with a gargoyle and just
All right.
start snarling at it. Just
So we'll. All right. I will ask whether you are going to do that with the one that's attacking Felix or Duroc, or the two that are wrestling each other.
the two that are wrestling each other, I'm not going to pay attention to.
Attention to them.
But
So
yeah,
you can pick the one that Felix is attacking, or the one that's attacking Felix, or the one that is attacking Duroc.
which one is the other dwarf?
Uh,
Technically
would,
me, but a Duergard is a dwarf. But
No, a Durger is a dwarf.
Duroc. Yeah,
Uh,
Duroc is the other dwarf.
Yeah, I'll help the rock.
All right, so you're basically growing them all and walking up to it and snarling.
Snarling, yes.
Yeah, do you want to make like an intimidate check for me?
I would be happy to. Let's see, that's
So that sounds pretty menacing. There, you've made your hair grow out, and you've made your maul with the head of a bear. That's fucking awesome.
I got it. I rolled a 17. I'm at +6, so that's
Yeah.
23.
All right. So the gargoyle will hear you snarl and will turn his face and turn his attention to you. Basically, it's no combat effect. It just means that it looks like he's going to be attacking you rather than Duroc on his next turn. So we're up to Felix.
I guess now's the time to pull out my flail. And I'm just gonna smack away at the guy right in front of me. So not so great on that one, but I got a 15.
15 will still hit. You managed to just catch it. You
Great,
pretty,
and I'll
pretty much
do
realized
8.
that it was very close. So
That'll do
you're
8
8
points of
damage.
damage. 8 bludgeoning.
Alright, so that's Felix. Alright, so yeah,
And
looking
I'll
a little
shake my
bit.
head at all these racist dwarves helping each other
Fair enough. Then we've got Durak. You're not so much face to face with the gargoyle anymore because it's turned its attention to attack.
Yeah, like how does it look? Is it? It took some pretty good.
Yeah, look, you've definitely managed to do some damage. It's looking, looking hurt, but it's got some life in it still.
Okay, well, as I'll take my bonus action first, I'll mentally instruct the spiritual weapon to attack. Oops, I gotta clear that off. So, as this dumb gargoyle decides to turn its attention away, he's gonna take a nice little smack of 18, 24. Wasn't that the number the first time? 24 points of damage to the back of his cranium.
All right, your little mace will rise up into the air about 10 feet, and it will slam down in a sweeping downwards movement, uh, and smite this gargoyle directly on the snout, and it will basically force the gargoyle to basically plummet from a standing position, snout first, all the way to the ground, and basically just slam its snout into the ground, which explodes, and the gargoyle is thoroughly slain by your spiritual weapon.
Tempest!
Yeah, so
I will.
Nice.
I don't think. No. Okay, I can't command it after that. My bad. And I'm going to continue to delay my spells. That's all I'm doing is attacking with this and healing.
all right. I believe. So that was Astaroth, yeah.
No, that was.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, just yeah. Yeah. So what would you like to do there?
There's still one gargoyle right in front of Felix, is there not?
Yes. Yeah. He looks like he's yeah, hurt, but still pretty
All
fine.
right. So I would
He
like
might
to
be worse if I
turn
remember
my.
my extra attacks.
Yeah. Make sure you take note of that.
Over to that other gargoyle and the once hypnotic blues melody that was being played is going to stop, and a high-pitched, eerie tune begins to belt forth from the harmonica, and Felix's shadow seems to wrench around and grow as it to grab this gargoyle, and his face twists and contorts into a horrible visage as I cast dissonant whispers on that gargoyle right in front of him. And he has to make a wisdom save. Takes 3d6 damage, half when it's saved, when it's a successful save, and also if he fails, he has to flee and run away.
All right. Just give me a second here. I've got
Right away, little
Jason
girl,
who
right
is
away.
wanting to just come in and listen. So I've just
Sure. Do that.
linked in the thing, and hopefully he'll be in here in a second. So well, I have to make a save. Is that right? So just,
Wisdom, I believe it was.
Yeah, I
yeah.
want to fail.
So
Yeah,
I've got a 13.
that will fail. My DC is 14. So it's going to take 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. And this will provoke an AO from you.
So this is the one that's attacking Felix, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, so roll your damage for me then.
Sure. Let's see here.
Welcome, Matt. Sorry about the double call there. I'd made one that wasn't live, and I had to remake so that we could record it. So that was what the difficulty was there. But welcome. So yeah, go ahead, roll your damage there.
It would take 16 psychic damage, and then
16.
and then flee as far as it can. And as a reminder, again, that will provoke an opportunity attack from Felix, since it's right
All
in
right,
front of
Felix.
For some
Right
reason,
on.
in the back of my head right now, if anybody played World of Warcraft, like there's the "Run away, little girl, run away" song going on in my head. Right? Yeah. Okay, I'm nuts. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to hit anything. That's a 9.
9.
9 to hit.
No, unfortunately, you go to hit the creature that starts to run away from you, and you realize that it's already out of your reach. So your attack just slices through the air instead of hitting the creature. But yeah, it's as far as it can get away, and you hear a really high-pitched squealing sound coming from it as it runs in terror from you. It's like, "Ah!" And you never really knew that that gargoyles made sounds like this, but now you do. Now you know.
Yeah, that will be it for Astaroth. Well, I might take a couple steps back, kind of, put everyone else between me and the gargoyles, and try to just. I'm gonna avoid melee for now.
Yeah, it's not a bad tactic there.
Oh,
All
I mean,
right, so
not that I couldn't rage and go in there, but gotta save my aces in the hole.
that's it. That's it. We've got a bit more of a session to go. All types of life. Yeah. All right. So what we've got is a couple of. So the gargoyles that are wrestling each other. Just for Matt's sake, basically, we're fighting some gargoyles, and our bard managed to convince one that it was the alpha of the pack, and it's been attacking its friend for pretty much the entire battle so far. So that's what's going on here. So they're in a bit of a wrestling match. So it's gonna multi-attack and basically do nothing. Its friend is going to try to escape and face plants into the ground. Oh, we've got more people joining the call.
No.
Oh no, he's left.
He left. You realize there's
Okay.
probably too many players. See, they're not attacking each other. They're making love. They've been serenaded and everything.
Yeah, so like they're just
Lovebirds.
basically just rolling and rolling and rolling.
It's like Lover's Lane over there, man. I'm telling you. You gotta
Man,
just
that's
stay
like
away.
crazy. Yeah. So we'll have to rename this at the end and call it the Gargoyle Mating Rituals. Yes, definitely. All right. So that's what happens there. And the one that's obviously feared is continuing to run away. I'm guessing that's what it has to do in its action.
That was its reaction. Let's see here. What is it doing?
Probably still has his action.
So can it act?
Yeah, that's right.
I would think, from the sounds of it, it's just, it can turn and come back if it wanted to.
All right.
'Cause it doesn't say it's a persistent effect or anything. It's
All
not
right.
like.
So it will turn and it will turn its steely gaze on you, and overcome its fear, and basically it'll hover up into the air and then just basically just fly in a direct, straight, fast line directly at you with its horns in
Who's
front of
you?
it. That would be Astaroth.
No, I don't want to do that.
So it's just basically going in for a gore kind of attack with its horns. It's not skilled in something like that, so it's going to be. I'm going to give it disadvantage because it doesn't have that attack, but it
My
will.
my AC is 14, so you know.
So okay, so it will actually get exactly that. It'll actually get exactly 14, even with disadvantage, and I'm gonna call that. It'll do 5 piercing damage. You'll take a horn to the shoulder.
Okay. Okay.
So this one is now at Astaroth. Okay, and then we've got Grindel.
Okay, the gargoyle attacking Duroc, is that still there? Or that was the one that was dropped.
No, we've only got the 2 that are wrestling and the one that's now done that attack versus Astaroth.
The one you taunted,
Alright.
I pummeled to the ground with my spiritual weapon.
Cool. So as the other gargoyle overcoming its fear turns around and starts charging. Astaroth is our Dwarger ally, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As he's charging the Dwarger, I'll spin around, raising this maul over my head, and then I smash it on the ground. The face of the dire bear breaking into 2, and then you see 2 bears start running. Small little bear cubs run after the gargoyle, and they're rapidly growing. And as they're growing and covering the distance, they're becoming more and more spiritual in essence until they jump onto the gargoyle. I'm casting Eldritch Blast,
Nice. In the
and I
form
get
of two little bears.
I get 2 attacks with the Eldritch Blast. The first one is only an 8,
Damn.
Alright, that one's.
and the other one is a 22.
Oh, you'll definitely hit that little bear. It'll pack some punch. So yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
4 damage with that one.
4?
4, yeah. And then I run in behind the bears.
Okay.
So
Very
that I'm
cool.
engaged with it.
Excellent. Matt, well, this will be my first time as a DM, so, but, you can play as often or as infrequently as you want. I play D&D every couple of weeks here at home, but, yeah, I'm sure everyone plays differently, but I want to play more, that's for sure. That's why we're doing this, so hopefully we can. Anyway, it's over to Felix.
Right, so I'm gonna charge after the one that was attacking me. Obviously, I'm leaving the 2 that are fighting each other alone. Don't care.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run at him and I'll attack him twice with my flail.
Excellent.
So the first is 21 for 8 damage.
All right.
And the second is a 17, also for 8 damage.
All right. So with 2 rather impressively strong attacks of your flail, you manage to whack its head over to one side of its body in your first attack, and you basically swing the flail's chain so it's as far as you can away from the creature, and then with the velocity that you've picked up, you bring your arm back, and the club part of the flail will connect with the creature, dislodging its head, and the head will just fling off about 20 feet away from the party in one gory splatter of blood. It is thoroughly destroyed.
I spit on the corpse and I say, "That's what you get for leaving. If we're fighting, you fight me. You don't go running off fighting my friends."
Awesome. All right. So we've got Darok up, and we've only got those two gargoyles that are going at each other at the moment, still left on the battlefield. Um, Now you have a sense that that you're not quite alone. I'm gonna just give you a religion check, if you would make one quickly at the start of your round there, Darok.
A religion check. Oh, yeah. All right. 19.
19.
Yes.
Yeah. You sense that that there is movement in the not the mausoleum that's directly in front of you, but in the ground underneath you. It You sense this strange awakening deep in the ground. And there's no obviously you're actually on a path, so there's no tomb marked or anything like that. There's no but you just sense that that there's been an awakening in the ground underneath you. Now you can take your action.
Well, seeing that we only have the little lovebirds over there left, and they are kind of entangled with each other, an idea kind of comes to them, and I hold up my hands in the air and call the Tempest, and I'm going to cast Call Lightning, and what I'm hoping is to get 2 for 1 because they're together.
Yeah,
should be kind of like that. And since I'm calling to him, and I'm going to maximize it, so they take 40 points of lightning damage.
Holy crap!
I just figured I'd end it right there.
So is that
and
a save, or do you have to roll an attack for that, or?
no, what's going to happen is the storm cloud is going to appear above them, and the lightning bolt is going to actually strike down, and there really is no save, man.
Awesome. Yeah, they just both.
It's crazy.
Take 40 points of damage, and that's lightning damage.
Yeah.
All right. So upon that, lightning strikes from the heavens.
A thunderous boom echoes across the ages.
Indeed. And what will happen is they will both fall flat on the ground. It doesn't look like they're dead, but what will happen is 2 hands will rise from the surface of the ground and will grab the one that's taken the most damage and will basically pull it down into the earth, and then the creature that pulled it down into the earth will shamble up, and what you see before you is a very gnarly looking humanoid sort of creature. It's basically obviously an undead sort of creature, and it's basically pulled this gargoyle down, effectively killing it by pulling it into the ground, and it's crawling out of the ground where the gargoyle once was. As it crawls out of the ground, arms first, and it puts its hands on the ground and boosts itself out and grabs the 2 long swords, and that are strapped to his. I think it's two long swords. Yeah. Oh no, it's one long sword, but he can make two. Okay, so he grabs the one long sword with one hand, and basically he's on a knee. So he's effectively prone for this round. He's made his action, but he's crawled up to the surface. He's on a knee. The other leg is about to basically catapult him up to a standing position, but he obviously can't do that with this action just yet, and he has a sword in hand. He's wearing leather armor, studded leather armor, in fact, with big skull pauldrons and skull knee guards as well. It's quite a sight as it pulls itself out of the ground. And we're up to Astra.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. As my reaction, as he's climbing out to the ground, I will strike him with my spiritual weapon and cave his skull into the netherworld.
So you can do that as a reaction. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a reaction.
So what I see is like a skeleton. Is that what you're saying?
It's actually a white, so it's not a skeleton. It has flesh.
Is that W-A?
W-I-G-H-T.
Okay, I got you. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't look in the monster manual. None yet. All right. Is he doing something, or what's up? Is it my turn?
Yeah. So it's taken its actions, but I believe that there's an attack coming.
It's only 18 points.
18 points of damage.
Yeah. It's just a reaction.
Okay.
So now you can take your turn there, mate. Yeah. 18. What type is that damage, by the way?
Radiant, I believe.
Does it have radiant? It isn't undead. I'll do a couple extra damage because it's. Alright, well, it's smarted. So, go on Astaroth. You can take your action. You've seen
sorry, it's force.
Force?
Okay.
Yeah, force damage.
You've seen this thing crawl out of the ground. You've still got one very stunned-looking gargoyle. This is flat on its face on the ground, and a white that's pulled the other one down into the ground and replaced it. So we've got one nearly dead gargoyle by the looks, and one very undead-looking white.
Okay. So, how far away is it? You say roughly?
Well, they were wrestling over to the side, so I'm gonna call it, say, 20 feet away.
20 feet. Okay. All right. So yeah, Astroth is going to continue just to wail on his harmonica, and as he does this, you'll see these almost like ethereal hands start to emanate from it and reach out and slither along the ground and wrap their way up this creature's legs and around his torso and arms, and try and just forcibly hold him in place as after Astroth casts Hold Person.
All right.
That is got to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration, which is
He
up
is
to
paralyzed for the duration. There is no way he's saving that.
All right, so just so everybody knows, since he's paralyzed, all hits are automatic crits on this guy.
Oh yeah, nice. All right, so that's on the white. We do have. All right, so is that your turn there, mate?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right, so the final gargoyle, who's flat on its face. Um, hmm. It's not sure what to do. He's just like taking a lightning bolt to the face. He's gonna just, I guess he's just gonna rush at the rock because that's where the lightning came from. Yeah.
The weapon, the spiritual weapon, is kind of what just smacked him in the face. So not it
All
came
right.
racing over from whatever it was,
Yeah.
hit him before he could climb out the hole.
I'm just talking about the gargoyle here. So the
Oh,
gargoyle's
yeah,
just
my bad.
gonna come over and see if he can bring the rock down. He's seen lightning and he's seen all sorts of stuff. Again, these gargoyles just don't seem to be very combat ready. He makes a slash at you and misses, and or a bite rather, and this claw I think will actually hit on a 18 versus armor class. So the claw will do 5 points of slashing damage there for Durok.
Okay.
And then we've got Grindel. Yep.
No, never mind.
You said me? Because you kind of broke up for me there.
Yeah, Grindel, yeah.
All right. Sorry about that. You just broke up and I couldn't understand what you were saying.
No,
So,
you're right.
the last remaining white just charged Duroc, correct?
No, that was Gargoyle. So that's a Gargoyle that just charged. The white is paralyzed at the moment.
All right. So, infuriated by the fact that everything he charges dies just as he arrives, he's just stomping the floor. He turns around and first he starts moving towards the rock and the gargoyle that charged them, and he's gonna take a swing at him.
All right.
Oh God, a 10.
Okay. You unfortunately will not hit on a 10.
That's fine. I got one more. I get 2 attacks.
Awesome.
I just fell on the floor. Hold on. You know, I think I might start using Dice Stream. My dice don't like me tonight.
It's all right. The
Yeah.
Gargoyles have done pathetically, so.
A 10 and a 2. I'm using Dice Stream, so I miss horribly in my frustration. I'm more just smashing.
Like, everything's dying. I want to kill it. I want to kill it.
more like instead of attacking the gargoyle, he's just swinging and slamming his weapon on the floor in just frustration and just grumbling to himself.
All right. Felix, you're up.
So the gargoyle he just attacked, I'm gonna run up to it and like as I'm running towards it, I just sort of have my arm back, and then as when I approach it, whip my flail up at it and sort of like uppercut it in the chin.
Okay.
Probably not. 13.
No, you slightly misjudged the distance between yourself and the gargoyle, and end up, just managing to catch your own flail before it comes back to hit yourself. But unfortunately, you've just missed. Did you have anything else that you wanted to do there?
Yeah, I've got my commander strike, and I'm gonna go ahead and. I'm gonna allow Grindal to take the attack for me, and so basically the commander strike. When I take an attack action, I can allow ally to take an attack.
Awesome.
To do an attack.
All right. So
And
Grindal,
he'll get to add 6 points of damage to the damage roll.
All right, you've just been inspired, Grindal.
All right, so I rolled 15 plus my 6, which is 21.
Yep.
And
I think it's 6 to the damage, not to the attack roll, yeah? Or is it 6 to the attack roll?
Well, I have a +6 to my attack roll.
Ah, beautiful. Well, you definitely hit.
Not from him, yeah. So 21 to hit. I do 7 plus my 3, which is 10, plus your 6, which is 16.
And what weapon have you got there, man?
It's effectively a maul.
A maul. All right. So you take your maul and you raise it above your head and you slam it down on the creature's head, and the creature basically falls dumbfounded onto the ground, and it's not getting back up again. You've slayed it. So well done.
I then spit on it as it's on the floor.
Yeah. So you managed to actually kill something before someone else does. Your frustration has actually led you to slay a creature. Then we've got Durok. You've got a white who is paralyzed on the battlefield.
Was that the rock is Rhinox, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just messaged. He's putting the wife to bed. He'll be back in a minute.
So I'll just skip over him for the moment, and we'll go to Astaroth. It looks like Durok is just preparing a strike, and you realize that you can take it. You can take his initiative for yourself. So do you want to do that? So you've got again, you've paralyzed this white, so it's held, it's paralyzed.
Yeah, so knowing that there's nothing that this thing can do at this point.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm going to just kind of move forward, shoulder pass, shove Rhinox out of the way. Whatever his character name is. What is it again?
Durok. Yeah, Darwin.
Durok. Yeah, I'm just going to like muscle past him and pull out my my giant mace, a big two-handed mace, effectively a maul, and just bring this careening down into this creature's face, and that will end up dealing. Well, how do you handle criticals?
So just how it is in the book, you get to roll 2 dice plus all your modifiers. Basically, your weapon dice gets
My weapon dice gets doubled. Okay. Alright. He's going to take 22 points of damage.
22. And that is bludgeoning. Okay, we'll take it.
And then,
Is that a magic weapon at all? Or?
Unfortunately, no. I didn't know you could have magic weapons, or I'd have grabbed, a +1 mace or something.
It's all good, man. Like,
it's just a number.
Need to ask just in case,
Right.
Yeah, you won't need them. Like, I haven't specifically put in stuff to be a dick or anything. So
right.
All good. You shouldn't need it.
All right. So yeah, that'll be my turn then.
Okay. So technically, it's go. It's paralyzed now. Does it get another save when it's hurt, or is there anything else that goes on? No, it's just paralyzed.
It's pretty much just boned for up to 1 minute. So
it can't make any actions whatsoever.
No, I would have to lose concentration on the spell for it to be able to do anything. So as long as it doesn't happen,
which spell is that?
Hold person.
In its simplest form, that is a very badass spell. I've used it before.
Oh,
with
yeah.
A rogue. With a rogue, I held the person, the rogue, walked up behind it, and coup de grace. It was just like...
At the end of each of its turns, it gets to make another save.
Oh, right. So it's going to make another save and fail.
His turn.
Nice.
Target can make noise. Oh, yeah, I don't know how I completely overlooked that. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Well, it just failed anyway. It rolled a 3.
Okay.
So, yeah, look, we're going to just keep on pushing on here. So, Grindol, you can you see that Darok is intoning a spell. He's taking great pains in casting this spell, but he seems to be just taking forever. So you can take advantage, take his initiative for yourself here. So you can go.
So I'll charge the white
Yeah.
and let loose my 2 attacks, which they
Yeah.
would just be both crits, right?
If you have to roll dice, it's an automatic crit.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, automatic criticals.
So this is +6. So that's what is that? 7, 14, 14, 15, 20,
30.
26, 30. So +6 is 36. So I just smash it twice for 36 points of damage, screaming and growling the entire way. Just
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready if you are after hearing that.
All right. So you see
If
this
there's anything left.
raging, crazy
Yeah.
barbarian wailing on this poor paralyzed wight. You've got this spell ready that you've been muttering for the entire round. So what would you like to do there?
This spell is completely worthless, to be honest with you. No one's taking damage. So it's just going to be like a mass healing ward or something like that. But anyways, so I mentally the spiritual weapon takes its attack. The attack is automatic crit because I don't need to roll the
I
weapon.
don't need to roll for that.
Sick. 6, 12, 13, 20 points damage, and
Okay.
I'll judge to see if I need to do anything else after I see smack him in the head with that.
All right. So basically, what will happen there is Grindel's just rushed in, and you've seen him rush in, and you're just like, "Oh, screw this! I'm gonna cancel the spell." You've canceled the spell and made your spiritual weapon attack in concert with Grindel as he's raging into this poor paralyzed creature. He takes it from the front. Your spiritual weapon takes it from the behind and basically just slams into it, both doing bludgeoning, sort of like it's like a rock between a hard place kind of. There's this bong, and there's this like this thudding sound, and the creature just has this blank look, and the weapons part, and it just falls to the ground, and then unusually, like it's very strange, but what will happen is that the corpse will basically turn to dust in the ground. So it reaches the ground and it'll just sort of slowly fade. All of the crazy horrible flesh on its face will just melt away into dust, into its own skull, and the skull will sink into the ground, and all of the foes for this encounter have been vanquished. So congratulations all, and in
Did that thing even get out of the ground?
yeah, man, it did. But once it did, it was just like it was on its knee. And so one foot was on the ground, the other knee was on the ground, so it was about to push itself up, and that's the point where it got paralyzed. So it's just like this statue paralyzed there. So yeah, they've been thoroughly destroyed. So in true nerdy style, you've done the we can't do too much, otherwise we will get banned. So you've managed to kill all of the enemies at this point. So well done, Al.
That's kind of fun. I enjoyed it. It's always
So,
fun playing with Infinite. He does come up with some crazy shit.
yeah. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
Now what are we doing now?
how long have we been going now? Is there a timer on the?
There's no limit.
No, times just keeps on recording.
Okay, so are you guys good to keep going, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you are.
Yeah, look, I've got a bit of a story here. So if we can try and get through that, that'd be great. So you do have this, um, the feeling that something is still not quite right within this building. It's basically, like I said, it's the center one. There was 7 of them, and it's
Are we the only ones in this graveyard?
No, look, there are commoners, like paying their respects. Anyone that was in viewing distance of the party when the fight broke out would have
Ran
fled
like
for their
hell.
lives. These, demonic-looking gargoyles have sprung to life and all of that. So they've just fled. Anyone that hasn't seen it is obviously just paying their respects in the cemetery. So yeah, at this point, not anyone close by, because they've just all basically fled.
Would what do you guys think? Would it be possible to just take a quick short rest, hour break? Let me clean the phlegm out of me harmonica.
Yeah, look, you think that the longer the party stays, the more they might be affected by whatever evil is going on. You don't know how long that will take, but you think that you've got a couple of hours, before.
I just want
Yeah,
to recuperate my spell slots.
sure. I think everyone will be fine to wait for a bit to go down into the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If when
Yeah.
the fight's over, I'll kneel down to the pile of dust that this white left,
Yeah.
and I'll start picking up the dust and rubbing it on my fur, trying to rub on some of the dark power to increase my own powers.
Okay. Wow. You're crazy.
Yeah,
All right.
despite me claiming I want to clean my harmonica, I am going to just wail on this thing while we're sitting there.
I'm going to tell a story if you guys want to listen.
I play louder.
And I give you the bird. I'm just kidding.
Well, while they're playing and telling stories around the fire, I'll just sit down Indian style and let all the fur fall off of my body, and it'll hit the ground and quickly disperse, and all you see is that the dark demonic animals and tattoos that I have all over my body, and I'll start swinging, pointing with my finger and swinging it to and fro, and manifesting the image of a dire bear dancing around the party as this is going on.
Sweet. All right. I love the dire bear. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'll stop playing. I'm gonna get up and approach this feral looking dwarf, and I ask him. I say, what brings you to this neck of the woods, laddie? It's a little dangerous around here. You look like you can handle yourself, but you showed up out of the blue.
Still sitting Indian style while being approached. I sort of look up at him, then unsurreptitiously look down at him, and then back up and say, "The only thing dangerous around here is me. Now keep harping away. My bear's getting bored." And I start going back to wiggling my finger and making the image of the dire bear dance.
Confidence this one has. You wouldn't last a day in my home city. Nah, I'm gonna start heading towards the mausoleum.
As he walks away, I sort of spit on the floor by my side and go, "Cities are for the weak-willed."
That's fine. Like I
And I
said,
get up and I go,
Hey.
"Real men live in the wilds."
you want to talk about wild? You should venture into the Underdark with me someday. We'll see how far you make it.
If you want, I could put you in the ground.
I'll,
Oh,
That's funny.
nice.
I'll tell you what. After I take care of this business here, I'll take you up on that challenge.
I start shaking my head as if to pretend to shake hair off of my head, and the hair just shakes back all on of my body as I manifest my armor again.
All right.
Hi
Just
ho,
say,
to the Underdark we go.
All right. So,
I want a beer.
cool. So, does anyone need a bio break real quick or anything like that before we venture into the mausoleum?
Sure.
yeah, I
Are
can
we
get
feeling
a cup of water.
Yeah, yeah. We'll take a couple of minutes and we'll keep going.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just you know chat with you guys, whoever's going to stay, and hmm, doing good. It's good to good to play and. So Matt, thanks for joining us to just listen in, man. Like, hope you're enjoying it. So yeah, just so that you're aware, it's my first time DMing for a one shot. I've been a DM at home stuff for about 8 years, but this is my first one shot, so thought I'd give it a go, and brand new to the group, so
Welcome to the group, brother.
uh,
Hmm.
all right. So I think we've nearly got everyone back. It's great to play with some other role players, people that I love the die bear stuff. That's that's so cool.
Yeah.
Well, I figured the old school dire bear looks almost like really fearsome and almost demonic. So
Yeah, loves it. It's great to have, the totemic style of the barbarian overflowing into the warlock powers. It's a really cool concept.
I I actually took the same path, but not flavor wise. I'm not going to use bears though. When I do decide to do it, being from the underdark, it's going to be an umber hulk as opposed to a bear.
Totem of the
Ooh.
not a totem of the boule.
Correct.
Boule, boule. Boule, boule.
Uh,
That is a word, and I take
so
it.
no. So do we have Heath back?
What?
So you're there. Do we have everyone then? Is everyone
Yeah, I
back?
think so. Looks like it.
All right. So yeah, you got a mausoleum there. Obviously, you guys can decide what you want to do next.
Uh,
Is the front of the mausoleum? Is it like two large like stone doors, or are they
So
wood?
it's one large opening, but the obviously at night, um, the caretaker will come down and close the stone doors. The stone uh, they sort of just slide into place.
Okay.
They've got uh, uh, you can see wearing on the stone floor where they just slide into place, uh, and all you do to get back in of a morning is it just takes a good push, to push them from the spring, and then they slide either direction to the left and to the right, sort of into the wall, and then yeah, you just pull them back closed again at night. So that's kind of the dealio there. But at the moment, it's during the day, so it's open. It's wide enough that two people could walk abreast, but not really. It's I wouldn't call it like 10 actual feet, but it's definitely wide enough for two people to walk abreast and fight in. We'll call it that you can fight in there abreast. But as you're sort of looking down, um, it is dark, but you can see, especially those people that do have dark vision, you can see that uh, the passage isn't all the same width. So basically, uh, it's all paved in stone as it goes down. It's sort of uneven sort of stone, but it's fairly well polished as well. But there are like alcoves um, that have like statues. Uh, so the statues that you can immediately see are really just stone figures. They're not all that heroic. They're just there. Um, but as anyone that's like a dwarf or Durga can see much further down, and as the passage continues, obviously there's passages off to either side a little bit further down, and beyond those passages you can see actual suits of armor that uh, that are further down the passage, and they're rather imposing. They're fully like plated suits of armor. They have like intricate detailing on each piece. For example, like the the pauldrons, for example, they've got like intricate designs on all of that. You've got like bands of runes, and it's rather intricate suits of armor that are lined up further down the passage. We're talking it's probably at least 40 feet down where those start. So it's probably about every 10 feet or so down the passageway there's a statue. So the first 4 statues are just statues, they're just stone. And then there's a passage to the left and a passage to the right. And then beyond those passages are these suits of armor beginning to replace where the stone statues are in these alcoves as they descend further and further. And it's pretty unusual to see a mausoleum of this size. It's quite large, and it looks like it's probably of someone pretty important.
Well, one thing I want to do real quick is that I kind of want to take point. I want to walk in front of everyone and use my invocation of Misty Visions, which is basically silent image, so that I could have the image of the dire bear walking about 20 feet in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah. Before we actually go in here, I have like a messenger. Can I send him out to because I'm a noble? I'd like to send him out to warn everyone in the graveyard that we might awaken some shit down here, and they should probably clear out.
All right. Yeah. So just a messenger to any humanoid.
Yeah, anyone who's in the cemetery.
Okay.
Just to keep them safe.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I like that. So yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah, I'm want to make my way directly into the mausoleum with much haste. As you might notice, he's holding his arm up to cover his eyes from the searing rays of the sun. He doesn't like bright light. He's sensitive.
Yeah. All right. So as you're gazing down, there is a faint light, a coloured light that is coming from one of the off passages. So it's the left.
How far away is it? Just out of curiosity, like the passage, because
So like I said, so
100,
basically
120 feet of dark vision is what I got.
Yeah, so we're looking down this passage. Every 10 feet, there is a stone statue. So that happens for 40 feet. So there's a stone statue right at the start, and then there's 3 more. So that's 40 feet down. Then there is a passageway to the left and a passageway to the right. So that makes a crossroad, yeah? So there's a crossroad there, and with the crossroad to the left, there's a faint glowing coloured light that's coming from the left passageway. There's no light at all coming from the right passageway. It's purely dark, and obviously from where you are now, you can't see down there at this second. But you can see further down straight, and further down straight is instead of the stone statues, there's these suits of armor.
Are there any other sources of light, like torches, and sconces and mausoleum or anything like that?
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna say like every 20 feet or so ish.
All right. As I walk down.
They're not lit though. They're not lit at the moment. They are just sconces with. They do have torches in the sconces, but they're not lit.
All right. So as I proceed down this hallway, as I pass the torches and their sconces, they're going to jump to life and start to burn as I use prestidigitation as I pass by these torches.
Sweet. Yep. So yeah, those will burn with a dull flickering light. They They will do something that you don't expect, though. These torches. You're quite used to doing this in your sleep, basically. This spell, but instead of the flame being sturdy and uh, uh, in your control, they seem to spark. Um, it's not. It's not disturbing at all, but it's just different. You haven't experienced flame that just sparks when you've used this prestidigitation spell before, so it's just a little bit unusual. They're still lit. They're still fine. They light just the same as a normal torch, but they are just sparking. The flame sparking.
That's more for the benefit of the party, those who can't see in the dark as well. So,
Sure, yeah, not
I
a
think we
problem.
all have dark vision.
does everybody have dark vision?
So we've
I
got
do.
a couple of
And you guys are
dwarves.
dwarves.
Half elf has it. What? Yeah. So everyone has it.
Oh, do they? I didn't know everybody had it. So,
It's all good. You can still light them.
yeah,
It's
cool item. Looks badass just walking by them and then jump into
you just
life.
go, "Phew," and then they like spark off.
Might help us find traps and stuff like that.
As he's lighting the torches and using his prestidigitation, I'll turn back and I go, "What? Afraid of the dark, dwarf?" At Astaroth.
Your ignorance is bliss. You don't know what lurks in the darkness. You'd be wise to fear it, laddie. Wise indeed.
And then I just snort and keep walking forward.
24 hours. That's all I'm saying. Wouldn't make it.
So you guys are just you're
Underdark
just walking down
challenge.
the passage, yeah.
Yeah, when we get to those, you mentioned runes on the whatever it was.
It was on the armor, wasn't it?
Yeah. So you have to go 40 feet down. Then there's the crossroad to the left and to the right, and after that, then every 10 feet, instead of there being a stone statue, there's a suit of armor.
So I'll definitely like to look at the armor and do an Arcana check on it.
All right. Go for it.
Ugh. 8.
8.
Oh, sorry. Actually, 7.
7. All right. Well, there doesn't seem to be any arcane presence in the armor itself or even nearby. Obviously, you can still feel that things aren't quite right, just as we've explained previously, but nothing unusual that you can sense in the armor. Obviously, they are very intricate. They are runed. They are, they're kind of like full, like parade kind of armor. Like they're very, very well detailed. So
I'll just push it, just like push it over.
okay.
Just one of them.
So the armor will just will just fall over and sort of break apart a little bit, and with a thud and a clang.
Okay.
Not quite the reaction you were hoping for, huh?
Once the armor hits the floor, I'll turn back and use my mage hand invocation to sort of lift the head up, the helm of the armor up to about eye level to to Felix, right? And then just start dancing it back and forth. I'm going, ooh, ooh, and laughing.
Okay.
Ooh.
You can only barely lift the helm. I might not have let you do it, but I'll let you do it. It's a bit of fun. But they are quite. It is quite heavy armor, so it just so happens that the helm is a little bit lighter than the rest. But you do realize that it's pretty heavy and it dances in front of you.
I kind of shove the helmet away, give him a dirty look.
If you guys are done playing, can we get on with our business in here?
Yeah, and obviously,
Is there?
while you've been messing around with the armor, the glow that's coming from the left-hand side passage obviously is a lot clearer now than it was. So there's definitely glow coming from, and this passage, it's the same width as the rest of the passage, but then it opens up into a big open room. Everyone's got dark vision, so you'll see like funerary. That word, urns, and if anyone's played like Skyrim or whatever, you'll see like sort of stone rectangle, sort of coffin-y kind of things that are stone as well. So yeah, you've got these urns that probably have remains or whatever in them, and these coffin-like stone things that you can see. You can't actually see the source of the glowing because it's kind of like around the corner on both as the room opens. So you'd have to walk down there and have a good look to actually see what is emanating this glowing light. As you're looking, it sort of changes hue. So there's first it's like maybe a turquoise kind of color, and then it just sort of shifts really subtly and sort of goes to like a more of a yellowy shift, and then it comes back to more of a turquoise kind of color, and then it goes to like a blue. And it happens not very, very quickly. It's just over the course of a couple of minutes, these colors just shift from one spectrum to the other, just gradually.
Once we get into the room with the shifting light that seems to have no source, I want to, rub my hands on the stone and run my fingers and scratch my nails across the coffins, sort of examining and sniffing them, seeing if I can sniff the origin of this magic, and use my knowledge arcana to see if I can pinpoint what's going on.
Sure thing. Alright, so we'll do that on your arcana.
So I get a 16 total.
Alright. Do you know much about the Underdark?
Me personally, not really.
What about your character?
Oh, my character, not a clue.
Alright. You get a sense, I guess, with your Arcana check that there is or there was some form of creature down here.
Would I have noticed, this, like recognize it by chance for what it is, having, lived there? It's kind of my hometown.
I'm just quickly having a quick read of where they live. Yeah. Would you have been anywhere near like communities of Aboleths or Githyanki or Githzerai? maybe?
They're certainly not. They're very well known creatures that live in the Underdark amongst like Drow and Svirfnefelin and Durr. They're definitely well aware of these things. They're always trying to mess with other races and things of the sort. So it wouldn't be foreign or strange to any
Okay.
Underdark race.
Sure. Look, I'll get you to maybe roll I don't know, an intelligence check with advantage, if you like.
Let me see here.
Maybe history or
Yeah, I could do that. Okay.
you've got advantage because obviously you've lived in the Underdark.
Let's see here. With advantage, I got a 9 and then a 18. I will take it.
18. Yeah, well, you definitely will recognize that this isn't a creature anymore, or they aren't creatures anymore. What used to be here was a thing called lumps, F-L-U-M-P-H.
Oh, the jellyfish people.
Yeah, a flump, for those people that don't know, is a good creature. They live in the Underdark, and they resemble jellyfish. They are sentient beings of great intelligence and wisdom. They generally live in the Underdark, as I've said, so it's pretty unusual to see them up here. Now, generally, they're completely good. They're passive parasites, so they do feed by siphoning mental energy from psionic creatures, such as Mind Flayers, Aboleth, Githyanki, and Githzerai. They only take what they need to survive. And since so many of those types of creatures are evil, the flumps are often subjected to thoughts, emotions, and hungers that sicken their pure nature. When they encounter good-hearted adventurers, they eagerly share the dark secrets they have learned in the hopes of casting down their evil sources of energy, even if doing so means they have to seek out new sources of nourishment. So they're actually really good creatures. They actively seek to disrupt and evil communities of mind flayers and other things. But these creatures are no longer alive. What is the source of the glow is that they have since either passed away or they're no longer alive. So it's a bit saddening to someone who knows what they are, and you wonder what the hell is going on.
Right?
Very unusual. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, I suppose I would have, upon seeing what it is, relay that information that you spoke of to the party. And can I inspect it further to see, see what type of wounds it may have suffered, why it's dead, what might have killed it?
I can just tell you pretty much. I mean, you would have probably known a little bit about their physiology. What it seems to you is that these things were whatever that is. All right. Yeah. They were protected by some sort of good guardian. You're still unaware of the nature of that sort of guardian, and you think that that good force has failed in some manner. You think that these things have been corrupted. Basically, what it looks like the types of colors that you're seeing is kind of like their blood. that is seeping out of them, but it's not like if these things had eyes, the blood would be seeping out of their eyes. It's
Right.
pretty unusual. It's like oozing colors that are sort of. It's kind of like stigmata, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you just got this glowing, oozing blood that's coming out of the walls and things where these creatures once hid.
Hmm. What what's the what else is in here? You said there's like some like sarcophagi and
Yeah, just
um.
yeah, funerary
Is there another door?
urns and
Is there another door, or is this just a single room?
no, this is just a single chamber. So yeah, the one thing of note here is these unusual creatures that you know shouldn't be here are here or have been here, and they've had something pretty horrible happen to them, and
All
yeah,
right. And how many of them are there?
like
Again.
a ton.
Uh,
Like I mean, you can't even count how many there were. All you can see is that the walls are now bleeding all of these different colors, just like stigmata, and because it's glowing in these different colors, so
all
there's
right.
just like all this color on the walls, like it's bleeding. It's
I
pretty.
want to go. I want to go. Open the lids on the sarcophagi.
Okay. So yeah, you'll do that, and dust flies everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
There's a stench of dead. There's bodies there. I don't know how many you want to open, but
All of them. Leave
all
the
of them.
stone unturned.
Yeah. Well, there's just dead things in them. They haven't been disturbed as far as you can see.
Okay, so they've been here a while. Nothing unusual in any of them.
Yeah. Yeah. At this stage, yeah.
Okay, well, Astaroth has nothing to do in this room at this point, and he'll turn on his heel and start to head down the other way.
Okay. As the party is looking to exit out of this room, the other way down the passage, there is a screaming, horrible screaming sound coming from the end of that passage. So the opposite direction to which you've just walked to get here.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, there's this wailing, screaming, horrible sound coming from down there.
What's it sound like exactly? Is it male, female, or some
It
creature?
sounds female. Yeah, it sounds female. It sounds forlorn, like as if the dead could scream. It would sound like this. So it's mournful, and
Yeah,
Um.
I grin, just fully exposing my yellow, rotten teeth, and manifest my weapon and start heading towards the scream.
okay.
And I'll be right on his heels.
Okay, as you're holding your weapons and marching down the hallway towards the scream is coming from the chamber that's down there, but you see these flicks of spiritual light in the main corridor where the pieces of where the armor was, and you see these flicks of sort of ghost-like glow, and sort of like uh, and as you're walking down the corridor, you can sort of see this ghost-like essence that sort of orbs in and out of the walls, and then as you get to the crossroad, you know, to where the armor was, this ghost-like essence seeps out of the walls and floats into the armor that that is on display. So one comes out of the left wall, and one comes out of the right wall. So there are two suits of armor that come to life with this eerie, ghostly glow that is inside of them. You think that there is a ghost, some sort of ghostly creature that is animating these suits of armor and bringing them to life. As just as that happens, as they take purchase of these armored creatures, you see this ghostly form floating down the passage towards you, where the scream was, and you behold an incorporeal creature, a banshee, who, as it gets close to you, wails once more. But the wail this time is much closer and it's much more mournful, and she's using her one use a day of the actual wail spell. So all living creatures within 30 feet of her, which is now the party that can hear her, must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
And do those those suits of armor have ears?
No, they're considered constructs.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1. All right. Well, go ahead and fall to 0 hit points.
Whoa.
Like that a lot.
Oh.
I'm so in love with her. She's mine.
So who was that? Sorry, I can't tell who's talking here.
What was the DC?
13.
Wow.
I got a 16. 13 plus 3.
Okay, so
It
16.
is the total of 3 using my Constitution, but I did roll a 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do drop to 0 hit points.
That's cool. You just lost your cleric.
Well, we'll be fine.
It doesn't mean you're dead or anything like that. And I would argue that each character at least has some form of healing potion in their kit at the moment, for sure. So, but yeah, on a success, whoever succeeded, you will take 3d6 psychic damage.
Oh.
So that's 10. So whoever succeeded will take 10 damage, and whoever failed will drop to 0 hit points.
Did anybody else fail the roll?
No, I rolled
No.
a natural 14 plus my 3 is 17 total, so I'm good.
I'm in love.
You've just seen this like floating, screaming creature, and you just fainted. You just, like,
Yeah, he fainted while simultaneously hemorrhaging from his eyes and
Yes.
ears.
Bleeding from my
Bleeding
silent
from his
scream
face.
as I fall on my face.
Oh shit! Okay, that's too good.
Yeah. So yeah. All right. So I guess that would be initiative for everybody. So even though you are unconscious, you can roll initiative because I'm guessing that someone will heal you up at some point.
Okay.
Just while
Well,
you're unconscious, obviously.
I got a 1 for my initiative. I guess it would actually be -1.
Alright, so what I might do here is I'll
Trip
just
over me.
As
write
I
down
fall
everyone.
flat on my face.
Alright, so John, what did John get?
11.
11. Bryant,
I got a 5.
5. Bruce,
-1.
-1. And then we've got Infinite with
A 10.
10.
Two
And,
epic fails with a banshee on our ass. That's
so we've got a Banshee who is...
and like a couple others. Like that's not good.
She rolled a total of 10. We've got Banshee at 10, and we've got these 2 suits of armor that have come to life with these ghosts that are there. So we've got what's their dex? Okay, so and they've rolled a 13 in total. So it looks like the suits of armor will go first because the highest initiative is 11 in the party.
Gross.
That's pretty brutal. Alright, so we've got... So, they carry long swords. So they're just coming to life. Usually they would get multi-attack, but being that it's the first round of combat, I'm just going to move them up. Now, who would you argue went first?
Me.
Yeah, him.
Me.
Who is
I
me?
was the first one down there. Grindel.
Grindel. Alright, so look, you could have walked 2 abreast. Would you have done that, or would you like walk in front of everyone else?
Oh no, I don't let this.
I went straight. I manifested my weapon and walked straight down. If
Alright,
anybody
so the
would
two...
have chosen to walk abreast with me, that's on them.
Yeah. Does anyone choose to walk abreast with Grindel?
Yeah,
I
I was
would
going right with him.
probably behind him. 'Cause I started to leave the room and he ran out ahead of everybody.
Alright,
See,
so...
I'm dumb, and I thought that it was actually a person in trouble, not a banshee. So that ate intelligence.
So we've got Felix and Grindel in the front. So I'm going to do 1 attack from each of the horrors against each of you guys. So first seeing Felix, he swings his long sword in this sort of static, difficult movement, you know. But pretty sure that will actually hit on a not natural 20 to attack.
So what was it?
A not natural 20 to hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And versing Grindel, that will also hit. So we've got...
Are you sure?
I rolled a 17 plus 6. Unless you got an armor class of 23.
I would
you
if I
do?
was using a shield. Somebody pass me a shield. No. Yeah, it hits.
Alright, so how am I going to do this? I think that... Yeah, we'll just do that. So we'll do... so each of you will take... So we've got... Yeah, so we've got... Felix will take 8 points of damage, slashing. And Grindel will take 7 points of damage, slashing. as they bring their swords to bear. And then we have Felix to act first.
I'm gonna take my turn to cast Blade Ward on myself.
Sweet.
And yeah, that'll for weapon attacks that halves bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Yeah. All right, that's cool. Very good. So then we've got Grindol, who's next on a 10.
Yeah, the one that just wailed on me. I will be happy to return the favor.
All right. I'm just going to name that one Grindol's one, and the other one Felix's one.
So I get an 18, a modified 18 on my first hit, and a natural 20 on the second.
Well, you'll definitely hit with your 20. Unfortunately, they do have these massive shields. They almost cover their entire body. So, unfortunately, with your 18, you won't actually hit with that. But you will hit with your natural 20, and obviously.
So what happens is that when I bring my maul to bear and I crash down the dire bear's head onto the shield, the handle sprouts a dire bear claw and swipes him in the face.
Awesome.
And that's +3, which that's not a very good roll at all. 11 plus 3 is 14 total damage.
14.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you've managed to gather it there. That's very good.
And it's also, if it makes a difference, it's bludgeoning, and my packed weapon counts as a magical weapon for bypassing damage resistances.
Awesome. Well, that's great because it means I can do your full damage there. Lovely. Okay. So that was Grindol's go. It is the Banshee's turn. The Banshee's already done her wail. She can't do that again.
Yay. It'd be some bullshit if she could just keep doing that.
So she's going to do Horrifying Visage on this turn. So again, each non-undead creature, non-construct creature within 60 feet of the Banshee that can see her must succeed on a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened. Good luck, guys.
Ugh.
See, but I got my focus on this construct right here. All I see is blood.
You check something.
I got a 2.
Got a 2.
Oh, the fucking things don't like me today.
Oh, so what
Real
was the
dice and dice stream just don't like me.
What was the save? The ability.
It's
He said wisdom.
yeah, it's Wisdom. Wisdom 13. Yeah.
Okay.
Good luck,
I
dwarf.
wouldn't happen to have inspiration, would I?
I just went in natural 20 on a goddamn save, so.
Well,
Okay.
I didn't say inspiration before. I reckon we could.
The way we took out that monster.
I reckon we could.
Didn't even
We
come
could
out of
go
the
ahead
ground.
and say that in the crazy moments of battle from previous that we were inspired because I don't think anyone actually took any damage, did they?
I got hit one time.
I did. I took a little bit.
Yeah, but it wasn't. Look, I'm gonna say like you can all. I'm pretty sure that if we don't get inspiration here, it might be really bad for us. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you all inspiration for well, you've all played well anyway. I kind of, to be honest, half forgot about inspiration. So go ahead and take inspiration, guys, if you
Cool.
want to use it here.
And I'm using it.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's better. Okay, I'm good. 17.
Okay, so obviously Felix isn't good.
No. I got another 2.
Oh, well
what?
done. Well done. All right, so who have we got out? Currently, we've got who's unconscious? Who's on 0?
Durock.
The Rock is on 0, and now we've got Felix, who is feared, basically. So basically, what happens? A frightened target, or frightened, can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. With disadvantage if the Banshee is within line of sight. Anyone that succeeded is immune to horrifying visage for the next 24 hours. Do we all know what Frighten does?
Yeah. Well, they creature.
Run away, little girl, run away.
Yeah, you gotta keep running.
Yeah, just double check.
I think that's terrified is you have to run away. I'll double check, but I believe frightened means you can't move closer. You can't willingly move closer.
You can't move closer, and you take disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the Banshee is while it's in line of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can still attack it. You can't willingly move closer to the source, to the Banshee itself. You can move closer to the construct, to the armor, because it's actually in a different direction. So yeah, you can move towards them, but not towards the Banshee, and disadvantage rather on ability checks and attack rolls. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're attacking, because you're engaged with these guys already, so
Yeah.
if you start swinging on them, you know.
Yeah. All right. So all good. Okay. So that was her go. She's proving to be a bit of a bitch. To be honest.
Do I take any damage from that?
No, there's no damage. It's just frightened.
Good stuff.
Yeah. So next we have Durock, who is on 0. So you're okay. We'll move. Sorry.
Can I use my inspiration to try to save my sorry ass?
Sure.
Okay. Like.
It'd be one of those things you think.
What was the keening? What was that save? Is that a wisdom or a con?
The original one.
Yeah.
That was a con.
Constitution.
Con. Okay.
Yeah. So we can have a bit of a retcon here.
Oh.
What is that? That is 11 plus 2. How about 13?
13 is perfect.
Oh, really? Okay. Nice. I thought I found
All right. So you will be able. You will not be on 0.
Hey.
Yeah.
Real quick. I would like to use cutting words and expend one of my inspiration dice, and when a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, I can use a reaction to expend one of my bardic inspirations, and then subtract the number I rolled from that creature's roll. So.
Well, it hasn't made an attack.
Oh no, I'm gonna subtract it from the elf's save.
Oh. So you're gonna.
Oh no.
He's still gonna be unconscious. Okay.
Okay. That's okay. Now, if I wanted to role play that, I wouldn't know it, but
Yeah, well,
I would kind of know that because you're like sucking my essence out. So I would kind of know that.
He probably, cutting words. You have to speak, don't you, to do that?
yeah, I just start, humming a war chant. I'm getting ready to go into
Like,
battle.
you really suck, you really suck.
He's just looking at the half elf, just straight on.
Alright, so you are on, okay, you are on 0, we'll keep that the same. Alright, so unfortunately, because you're on 0 and we've now used your inspiration, we'll move on to Astaroth's actual turn.
Oh, wait, who's he doing this on? I thought he was doing it on me.
No.
So what were we doing? Sorry?
Yeah, I will try to use some more spells. How far away is the Banshee? Roughly, like down the hallway.
I'm gonna call it 10 feet away. She's floated up to pretty close. She's 10 feet away.
Okay. Oh, shit. Here. I will try to again start playing on my harmonica in a very sweet melodic tune and sway back and forth as I try to lull her to sleep and cast sleep on her.
Sleep.
Yep. Sends a creature into a magical slumber, and I'm going to cast it as a 2nd level spell. And I got to roll 5d8. I'll get 7d8, and that's how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. So.
All right.
And
go
you start
ahead
from you start from the lowest and work your way up. The way the sleep spell works, it's an AOE, and it affects the lowest hit point creatures first, and then works its way up.
Yeah.
Within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points. So I'm going to, if there's an area in which I can, I guess, cast it, that's only when I catch her in it. That's what I'd like to do.
Oh well, yeah. You don't have. Yeah. So yeah, you can do that. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
All right. Well, let me roll and see how many hit points I can affect first, and make sure I can even blast her with this. So,
Sure thing. Well, you will expend it whether.
Yeah. 59? Is that enough?
59 is enough.
Okay.
So she can't be charmed, exhausted, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, or restrained. Doesn't say anything there about slept. So I'm going to go ahead and make her fall asleep.
And it falls unconscious until the spell ends, or the sleeper takes damage, or someone uses some type of action to wake them up. And it lasts 1 minute. And sleep also acts similar to paralysis, where if you do strike her while she's sleeping, she's technically unconscious, so it would be an automatic critical hit.
Yeah, until she's damaged. Yeah.
If someone does decide to, mess up this golden opportunity, to just kill the armors.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and make her unconscious for now. Unconscious doesn't mean that she's on 0, guys. It just means that, she's effectively can't act. at this point. So yeah, that's what's going on. So cool.
And that will be it for Astaroth. She's gonna sit there and just play this wonderful battle tune.
All right. Well, the the suits of armor will be the next to act. Pretty sure. Yep. So they're gonna continue. So I was continue to because they're just constructs, so they don't really have. I love you. One attacks Felix, and misses and misses again. So they're now fully capable of attacking as normal. And the other one attacks Grindal as before. Well, and pretty sure that they will all miss. The last attack versus you, Grindal, was 14. Does that hit?
No, my total AC at the moment is 21.
Oh, awesome.
Oh.
So as
all of
it's bringing its swords down to bear, split seconds before it crashes onto my body, the fur just hardens into dark, shadowy metal plates.
Yeah, and as they're like lifting their hands to attack both of you guys, you hear like the clunking of metal against metal and this grinding sound as these ghosts are trying to control these suits of armor, and obviously they're not doing very well. So.
The Tin Man.
So then we have Felix to go.
Perfect. I'm going to use my Commander's Strike again here. So I'll take my first attack, and the guy that's been attacking me, the armor, I'll strike at him from the D8. Okay, 23, and that's going to do 8 damage if it hits.
Yeah, no, that definitely hits.
All right, and then I'll God, someone kill this thing, and Grindal, you get your extra strike.
All right. So as he says that, I'll attack the one that he was just attacking.
All right.
And I get a total of 25.
Yep.
And do 8 points of damage. Oh, plus whatever your Commander Strike adds to that.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's
Another
right.
6.
Well, that's going to be a whole 1.
So 9 points of damage.
9 points.
Hey, that's more than 8.
Yes, sir, it is.
Hey, any plus one. This is D&D. All right. So whose go was it? So okay. So you've done both of those in your action. Sweet. Then we've got Grindal's actual go now.
Yes. So, I smashed down on the one in front of Felix, and now I'm spinning around to smash against the one that I'm actually facing
All right.
with my attacks.
Meanwhile, Darok's just on the floor.
Hey man, I'm in love with this girl, and she's asleep now, so we're sleeping together.
Yeah, let's
Sweet.
drag
You're sleeping with a banshee, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I get a 24 and a 19.
Who in their years of gaming can
19,
say they
you'll
slept with a
hit
banshee?
with both of those attacks. They're not quite as resilient as they would normally be because these ghosts are, in there. So, both of those attacks.
All right, so I do what is that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 6, 18 points of damage.
Yeah.
Remember, it's both bludgeoning and it counts as magical.
Sure thing. So 18, that will bring it down to there. Okay, well the ghost is looking a bit staggered and what's not, but it's still up. It's still braced. So then we have the Banshee to go. The Banshee
Gonna lay there, right?
is asleep, so she will do nothing.
She just had a episode of narcolepsy, so she stopped where she was going and just conked right out.
Yeah, now, does sleep continue to give saving throws?
Yeah.
I don't see anything about that. We'll double check for you. And, no, I don't see that. Oh shit! Is she undead?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh,
the
so it's a
Banshee is
charm.
undead.
It just says undead and creatures immune to being charmed aren't affected by the spell.
Okay, well, she fell into slumber for the round because she forgot she was undead.
Okay,
And
yeah.
she sort of wakes up and goes, "What the hell? I'm undead." And
Oh, fuck.
and so she will float through the first two guys and end up on the other on the other side of you guys, like at your backs, and
Would
she
that would
will
That worked better in my head.
uh, then she will try to uh, touch Astaroth, who tricked her into thinking that she was asleep. She'd be like, "You, I hate you," and she'll actually manage to roll a natural 20 with her corrupting touch. So
Okay.
Before before we get carried away here with rolling damage dice,
yep.
might blow some cutting words here.
All right.
Seems like as good a time as any. Got a 20.
So is this versing her damage dice? Is that what
I
you
can
can?
subtract it from her attack roll. Whatever I roll on the dice, I can subtract from her attack roll.
So it becomes not a
Comes a
critical hit?
fumble. Comes a fumble.
All right. So how much do you subtract?
Yeah. So
But while he's looking that up, I just want to ask a
20.
question. Did she move past us?
True.
And so she would have provoked attacks of opportunity, right?
No, she's a incorporeal. Basically, she can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain rather than creatures.
Well, no, I'm not talking about being in opposition to her movement, but she's moving through our threatening range, right?
Sure. I guess.
if she were to leave without disengaging, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Look, go for it. Obviously, she is incorporeal, so she does. You do have a mischance.
I got a
Would-
magic weapon, baby.
Did she actually move through me to get on the other side of me? Would that provoke one from myself as well?
She
Only
hasn't
when
left
exiting.
your.
Only when exiting.
Yeah. So she's left anyone else's reach
Okay.
that she. So the people that were in front, so that would be Felix and Grindel. You will get an attack of opportunity, and the other guys won't.
It was. By the way, Matt, it was 7. Whatever she rolled to
So
attack.
she gets so obviously 13 plus whatever her attack roll is, which is 4. So would 17 hit you?
Yeah, 17 will still hit me.
All right, but you'll take less damage. So
Yeah, no critical hits.
14.
Damage?
14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Would a roll of 15 hit her?
Um. Yep. So, it does. Does anyone know how the incorporeal works in this edition? I haven't done it before, so.
I could probably help you, but that would mean me opening my monster manual.
I'll just look it up. Give me 2 secs while I look it up.
I know that's a move through stuff for sure.
Hmm. I'm just gonna give it a mischance. So you hit. You definitely hit.
Alright.
So yeah,
And
you
I'll
will
take
hit
my
her.
attack as well.
Yeah, go for it.
It'll have disadvantage because I'm frightened of her. So. Even with disadvantage, the disadvantage has robbed me of a freaking natural 20, which really sucks. But even with it, I still managed to get a 24
Okay,
for
and
8 points of damage.
okay.
Yeah, I do 11 points of bludgeoning magical damage.
So 11 points and 8 points, yeah?
Yeah,
Just so you know,
as the dire bear head that is acting as my maul is swung through her body, dealing damage, you can see it opening its maw and then closing it as it was trying to eat away her power.
for the just so you know, Matt, the incorporeal, they can move through solid objects or creatures, though they treat these spaces as difficult terrain. And they suffer damage if they end their turn inside an object or creature.
Yeah. Alright,
Uh,
sweet. So there's no mischance. It's cool. Alright, that's cool. So yeah, she's taken some damage. Both of the suits of armor have taken damage. We have now done her turn. So we go to Durok, who is still unconscious, and Astaroth.
Well, he has his saves there, the death saves.
He's actually not dying. He's just...
Oh, okay. Oh, my mistake.
You're right. That's the way I understand it anyway, but...
All right. So at this point, Astaroth is no longer able to keep his anger in check, and his muscles begin to bulge and under his jacket, and he picks his maul up in both hands, and he enters a feral rage. And just for almost just a second, you see just like the silhouette, the incorporeal form of like an Umber Hulk, towering up behind him, and then just disappears. He runs in to smash this banshee in the face. Let's see, does a... Oh, fuck. Does an 8 hit?
You slice through solid air.
Okay. I do have extra attack, so I will come around with a backhand smack if I can of the six flame.
When you missed her that one time, she laughs this mournful, horrific.
Okay. I got an 18 plus 3 this time, so a 21 total.
You will hit.
All right. I'm going to bring that to club her right in her jaw and see if she's still laughing after that. For 15 points of damage.
Alright.
Yeah, that'll be it. And I kind of, hunch over and ready to get ready to blast her again. As he's starting to get feral, not able to keep his anger in check, so liable coming out the corner of his mouth and starting to foam.
Alright. Cool. Well, that's awesome. She doesn't seem to be laughing much anymore. So it's the suits of armor. they're just gonna continue to wail on their current targets, which is Felix and Grindal. They've got 2 attacks each. All right, so Felix, what have I got here? That's plus.
Hopefully low rolls.
Got a 16 and a 24.
Will not hit. The 24 is going to connect.
Alright, so we've got 1d. So that is 9 points of slashing damage. And then the first one misses Grindel, and the second one is 25.
Well, that's gonna hit.
And that is 8 points of slashing damage. Then we have Felix. Again, you can hear the grating of the armor and the mournful wails of the ghosts that are tiring from making these suits of armor attack.
So you said we had healing potions. How many of those do we have?
I reckon I'm just gonna say it's the lowest level healing potion, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that each of you can have like D4 because they're so low compared to our level right now. So
Okay.
you can have a D4 healing potions. They don't do very much at that low level, but hey,
Get him back on his feet.
Yeah, exactly. It's not for me. I'm gonna administer a healing potion to the cleric.
all right. I believe it's 2d4.
Do I roll that then?
Sure, yeah. You're administering it.
5.
All right. So
And I assume the cleric can do a bit of healing, so.
yeah. Well, we would hope so. So Durak, you will be on 5 hit points. And being that this is a new round of combat, obviously you won't be able to act until it's your round. So was that all there?
You know what? I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna use shocking grasp on one of these suits of armor.
Ooh, shocking grasp.
Yep. So, oh crap, what's my 6? 17.
Ooh. 17 unfortunately doesn't hit.
Wow.
Alright.
However, like the lightning would have like sparked in your hands, right? So,
yeah.
so when the lightning sparked in your hands, you saw the great suits of armor like almost sort of react in like what looks to be almost fear, but then you miss. So they have this physical reaction.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Alright, cool, so that was your turn. Then we've got Grindal.
Seeing Astroth go into his rage is just sort of Grendel takes it as a personal challenge.
Okay.
And he starts, growling. And as he starts going in his own feral rage, the fur on his body starts to cover his face, and over his face it makes the image of a dire bear, and he grows just a few inches, and I drop in my own barbarian rage.
Alright.
I am then going to use reckless swing and wail on these pieces of armor. I just freaking had a brain fart and forgot what reckless swing does.
Gives you-
Do you get an extra attack?
No, it
No,
gives
no,
you
no.
advantage on the attack roll, but
Oh,
But is
everything
it just for one or for both of them?
for your attacks, you get advantage, but everything that attacks you until like the beginning of your next turn has advantage.
Advantage, yeah, that's right.
Okay, no, it's not all attacks. It's the first attack.
First one.
So it's just gonna be
Alright.
3d20s I'm rolling. So
And is this going to be versing the one that is engaged with you, or the one that's engaged with Felix?
the one that's engaged with me, if he goes down, I'm just continuing right along to the other one.
Alrighty.
So those are all entirely horrible rolls. So I miss everything.
You miss
Really?
everything. So you just go into this rage, and you're just like attacking the air. You're just like, oh, come on.
I start attacking the walls and the floor and
uh,
incoherently swinging.
Yeah,
Like a
and
madman.
you know, in the midst of this rage, you will sort of like your weapons will graze against these suits of armor, but it clearly does not penetrate into the thick armor. So okay, so that was Grindel. Then we've got the Banshee, who will use her corrupting touch again. She pretty clearly does not like Astaroth for whatever reason, so she's going to continue to go after him.
She's not the only one.
Because Astaroth tricked her to thinking that she was asleep. So that's going to hit, I'm pretty sure, with a 22 to hit.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Not even
she does
Weird.
11 necrotic damage.
For how much?
11.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we have Darok. Now, this is your first ability to act here. So, yeah, you've obviously got the Banshee, who is actually behind the group, attacking Astaroth, and you've got the two suits of armor that are in the front, one that is engaged with Grindel and one that is engaged with Felix.
Okay, so Felix came over and administered the potion and then went back to combat?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just kind of like...
You are still prone.
Yeah, I'm dazed, confused, in love.
You can
Have 5 hit
act as
points.
normal. Yeah, there's no negative effects from coming back to
Betrayed.
unconscious.
It takes half your
Pissed
movement
off.
to get up.
Yeah, you can also in this edition, if you're not already aware, you can get up without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Well, since I only have 5 hit points, I think is a potion of healing, is that a bonus action or a full action or
I believe it's a full action.
a waste?
2 seconds.
Don't you have healing spells? Don't you have cleric? You just heal yourself.
Yeah, I can do that, but I don't want to waste spells. I'd rather use them to kick your ass.
Waste.
This is only a smidge of my rage capabilities.
Not really fearing him, especially after the backstab. As a bonus action, I'll cast Healing Ward on myself.
All right.
7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I actually have a D4. Nice. 3, 7, 14 points. Okay, so as I stand up, I brush myself off a little bit. Kind of this golden little radiance comes forth and engulfs me, and I feel a little bit more invigorated. I think my hair is no longer standing on end, and I don't think I'm in love with this banshee anymore.
All right. Upon seeing the radiant glow, the banshee will wail. Obviously, it doesn't affect us the same way it did before, but she is clearly not liking the look of that divine glow that you just caused in yourself.
Kiss away!
Oh shit.
Then we've got Astaroth.
All right, yeah, he just seems to be getting more feral by the second. You know, there's just white foam just seeping out of the edges of his mouth, a crazed look in his eye, and he just wants nothing more than to rip the head of this banshee off. And he's going to lash out once more with his giant two-handed six-flanged mace, and try to just absolutely decapitate her with this blunt object.
Okay.
Yeah. Fuck. 11 hit by chance?
11.
Probably not.
You can't add a +1.
That's no. I got an 8 plus 3. So
Yeah, unfortunately, you're one off. But you
I
know
will
the
try my second attack then.
all right,
13 this time.
that will definitely hit.
All right, and damage is 12. As he comes again with a backhand and just slaps her across the jaw. Real tired of hearing her fucking mouth.
You're not the only.
Kiss me, Mace.
How much damage are we doing there?
It was 12.
12?
Yes.
Nice. Alright, well, she's clearly not the banshee she once was, but she's still there, hauntingly. So the helms, the suits of armor will go to raise their swords, and all of a sudden, the armor falls off the ghosts, effectively, defeating the actual constructs themselves. They just falls in just a pile of armor, and the ghosts come screaming out, and they are going to have a last-ditch effort here. They're going to try and possess one of you guys. So the two guys that were in melee with those, I'm going to need you both to make a charisma saving throw or be possessed by a ghost.
Wait a minute. 17, 20.
I +6, so I have 15, but I don't know if Rage gives me any bonuses to that.
That's fine. So you both succeed.
Well, somebody's cutting words, and I'm playing.
I hope not, because yeah, that could get pretty bad. So yeah, we've got yeah. So okay, so they tried to possess you, and it didn't work. They are now ghosts. They're no longer these construct creatures. Effectively, you've defeated the creatures, but you know, and the damage that you did will carry over to their ghost form. Uh, so I will just. So that's 9. Alright, so that one will be on 6, and that one. Is on that. Alright. Yeah, so they just couldn't maintain the possession anymore, and so they're back to their normal form, and you've only got them to deal with. Obviously, their armor class is a lot lower, so you should be able to cut through them pretty easily now. So they've just tried that. That's the end of their turn. It is Felix's go. So those two ghosts are still engaged with you, the same as they had been before.
And the Banshee's still around.
Yeah, the Banshee's still around.
Yeah. I'm thinking I should use my commanding strike again, so I'm going to do that.
Alright.
I'll take my first attack, and it is a natural 20.
Sweet.
I'll attack the ghost that's closest to me. So I rolled an 8 on my first, 10 plus my strength, so that's 13.
Yep.
And then I'll be is everyone in position to attack, or just Brindle?
I still
Brindle
am.
of you. Yeah, everyone is. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to give the extra attack to the cleric, and
So
you get a plus 4 to your damage.
Yeah, Drock at the moment, if he's going to be melee, he has to attack the bench. So.
Yeah, because how much feet are between us and the
So you've
Banshee?
got you 4. So you've got 2 abreast and 2 abreast. The ghosts that used to be the constructs are in front of you. The Banshee's at the back of you. So there's.
Yeah, I still think I'll let Durak take his attack.
Cool.
Ooh, sweet. And that's a full attack, full action attack. I mean.
No, you get one. You get
Just
one
one
weapon
attack.
Oh, one weapon attack.
with plus 4 to your damage.
Nice. Ooh, yes, that is a 23 to hit.
Nice. You will definitely hit.
Good, good, good. Let's see, 6, 7.
Take that bloody
How about
Banshee.
12?
How about 12?
12
The Banshee
points.
screams one final haunting scream wail as her essence dissipates, and
Love me to
basically
death.
her essence will float again through the characters one last time. You'll feel a shiver up your spines, and it will dissipate into nothing. So we've only got the 2 ghosts left. And
That'll be the end of my turn.
all right, cool. All right, so we're Grin. Is that Grindel's turn now? Yeah.
Seeing as these guys aren't armed anymore, I'm just gonna swing my 2 regular swings without the reckless. The second one is a 21. The first one is 14.
You will hit on both.
So this is plus. Wait, plus 10, so that's 10, 12, 13, 23 points of damage.
Okay, so the one that was engaged with you is no more. Again, she will do the same sort of moaning, mourning sort of sound as she fades into nothing. And we've got one left who is on.
And Grindel's just gonna keep after it fades into nothingness. He's just keeping smashing against the floor in his maddening rage.
Alright. Then we've got Duroc.
So, was that a hiccup?
Yeah.
So the Banshee just died, and another one died, and we just have the one engaged with.
With Felix.
Okay. I'm going to stop, and I'm going to kneel down, and I'm going to pray, and I'm going to self-heal.
Alright, well, is that divine? Yeah, that's divine. So, she'll, obviously be fearful of that. She's not going to run or anything, but, just that same reaction of seeing the divine light and being a bit put off by it. Then we've got Astra.
Alright, so it's just the one ghost or whatever left, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's it, man.
Alright. So he's going to, just turn and lock his gaze on that and just dash forward, mace held high overhead, and try to just come down, leap at it, smash into it. Oh, God, does a 9 hit?
9. No.
No. And so if 9 didn't hit, 6 probably doesn't hit either. So.
Their armor class is only 11. You just have to get an 11.
Yeah. Yeah, so he just swings with reckless abandon and just hitting nothing, I guess.
Alright. So it's go first. Withering Touch on Felix, being that Felix is the closest there.
Nice.
And will completely miss. She's obviously been put off by the divine light that's been happening. So we go to Felix's turn.
Perfect. Taking 2 attacks with my flail. Okay, these are not good numbers. We got 12
11.
and 7.
The 12 will hit.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so 7 points of damage.
Alright.
And the other one is a 7, but it's actually a critical miss.
Alright, so obviously we'll miss. Brindle.
Yeah, there's still that one ghost left.
Yeah, she's just been hit.
And wait, where'd Dice Stream go? Oh. So after continually pounding the floor until there was absolutely nothing but a shattered mess, I then swing upwards at this last remaining ghost, and then if it still lives, I'll bring down my maul.
All right.
So 17 and another 4. No. Yeah, 17 and 14.
You will. Is that the? So both attacks will hit.
All right. This is plus 10. So 22, 26, 27.
Okay. You will vaporize her, and the screams of all three women will retreat. Will echo down the corridor of suits of armor, and you can hear them sort of echo in the final chamber, which is further down the corridor, and you believe that will be the source of whatever evil has brought these restless souls back to life, and has caused the uneasy feeling on the surface as well. So you've managed to complete the encounter. Well done. Now, pretty much, if you guys wanted to leave it here, that's fine. I do have the one last room to go, and it does have a story to it. If you wanted to keep going, I don't mind, but I realize we've been going for a while now, so.
Finish what we started.
Yeah, I'm still good.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Although
In that
Felix
case,
would like a bit of a rest.
Okay. Look, there is one issue with the whole rest thing. The echo of the ghost screams has played down the corridor, and you think that whatever evil might be lurking down there is well aware that something is up. So
Fantastic.
you can rest, but you think that it
Then-
might.
No need.
You do still have, like I said, 1d4 healing potions per character. So if you wanted to drink one,
So I'm gonna go ahead and drink. What's the max of 3 potions that are 2d4? 8 times 3, 24.
max.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drink all my potions.
Alright.
Slammer.
Alright, then in that case, I'm gonna get you to roll on the potions mixing table for me. So let me just bring that up. When you consume more than one potion in a very short amount of time, there is an optional rule.
That sounds like trouble. This
So
is just
I'm
one of those
gonna,
DM curveballs that sound cool.
It's gonna go well.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be fine. But,
One of them is inflict serious wounds.
No, so I just have to. Yeah.
You robo-dosed on healing potions, and you hallucinate for the next 8 hours.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna roll around in my own feces. You guys go finish the. You guys go finish the fighting.
Making little figurines of food.
Hey, at least you didn't sleep through it. I was so enamored by a banshee, I just was overcome by it.
Like those are the best titties I've ever seen.
Okay.
It was
Sorry,
the
I'm
see-through
just-
dress that got me.
Mixing potions. So it's a percentile die.
Okay. 83%.
83.
Yep.
your potions work normally, so all good.
Yay. Okay, so
Huh?
they're 2d4 each, and I had 3 of them. So
Yeah. Does anyone else drink more than one potion in a short amount of
Oh,
time?
I'm definitely am. I'm
All
not
right. Do you
using
want
spells.
to make a percentage roll for me?
Actually, can you do it for me? Because I don't have one, unless it's on the dice stream.
I
Yeah, it
can
is.
do it.
Is it? So just 1 percentile dice?
It's D100.
check out those rolls.
87.
You the same thing for you. Both of them work
Damn it.
normal.
Well, that's no fun. Let me roll again. How about a
I,
27?
If
I
you
only
roll it,
have
sorry, yeah.
no. I only have 2 potions, but I'll hand both of my potions to Felix
Oh, that's very
and
selfless.
say and just say, you know, you're made of a little sterner stuff than I thought.
Very nice.
All right, I'll take them.
Sweet.
And I'll just rock my damage happily.
All right.
And I just kind of
Okay,
nod at
so-
him, and I'm like, let's finish this then.
All right. Cool.
I'm gonna cast healing words on myself. Get some hit points back.
I think I'm missing a creature.
That's right, because your cleric ain't healing your ass.
I don't need it.
Yo, as he's casting these healing spells at him, I just shoot him a look and shake my head like, huh.
That wouldn't last.
I'm not even back to 100% after everything that I've done. That's crazy. Like, are we having a short rest? Can I add some hit die to this?
I don't think we can.
Oh,
That's why
I don't
wait,
think we want to.
Well, you can.
wait.
You could, but you think that would be a bad idea.
I am. I actually am at full health. Nice.
All right.
But it took
So,
3 potions, 2 spells, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Yeah.
as per so it should be. All right. So I'm just gonna turn my page here.
Yeah, I didn't take very much damage from that fight, so
I didn't take a,
I still look right as rain.
took enough.
Okay, so yep, you guys, you know where we're at. So over to you guys again.
Okay, well, did you say there was some type of indicator down the other way? Like, was there some kind of light coming from down there where the banshee?
There's no light. No. You do hear some movement down there now that the echo of those lost souls has journeyed down to the end of the tunnel. You do hear some movement.
I just say sounds like more fun, and walk down, keep walking down the corridor.
All right.
Yeah, I'm in with him.
Just press my face over my shoulder and just kind of laugh when he says this.
What about a little war drum? Or is the harmonica the only instrument you have?
Harmonica all day, every day, and I'm not playing it right now. No, I'm not in a good spot. You know what I mean? I try to keep my anger in check after Rolf does, and you know sometimes he has these episodes. He's not feeling the music right now.
Okay. So you'll head down the corridor and so basically you'll come to an open room. Now the room is so there's various small rooms all off this main sort of chamber. So there's like five rooms, two to the left, two to the right, and one straight ahead. And basically, in this one, in this big room, you see off to one side an altar. Basically, there is a creature that is strapped to the altar, bound. I will get anyone who wants to try to identify the creature that is bound to make a
Arcana.
Arcana, or even Arcana check is good.
Religion?
Religion, it is a celestial creature, so I don't know how that works.
17 for me.
Alright, so
18.
you
I
will
got 11.
identify. You will identify it as a coatl. They're benevolent serpentine beings of great intellect and insight. You know them to be the caretakers and guardians of places that are entrusted to them, and straight away, being that you have identified it, you realise that this is probably the guardian of the actual graveyard cemetery. You realise.
I'll rush.
Yep.
I'll rush over and try to free it from its bindings.
All right. So I'm guessing you just have you don't have gloves or anything.
I don't have. Sorry, gloves.
Yeah.
I don't. I guess not.
Okay.
I don't have like gloves or a good character sheet.
Oh, you know, some a rogue might have like 3/4 gloves or whatever.
Sorcerer may have.
I'm a fancy noble. I might have fancy noble gloves, but
I
I don't
go over.
put them on.
I run over to it to smash it, but stop just short as I see Felix get in the way.
All right, so you go to touch the bindings and try to move them, and basically what happens is as soon as you touch them, you are zapped with like some sort of magical force. So I'll get you to make a. I'll get you to make a dexterity saving throw, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
15.
15 is okay. So you manage to pull away before the full effect happens, but you will take. Let's see here. Half damage, so 11, 15. So you'll take 7. 7, and it will be like unholy sort of
Necrotic.
necrotic damage, yeah.
Ah.
And you'll also have like almost like a force field kind of thing. Anytime that you go to touch it, it not only zaps you, but you can't actually grip onto the chains themselves. They're protected by whatever this field is.
So what if I try to smash it with my battle axe?
You probably won't have a chance before the encounter begins. Being that you have
Spring!
spring.
So I should roll initiative.
Yeah. The other guys that came in, though, I mean, you guys will have a chance to act before the initiative round begins. So we can roll initiative now. I'd probably prefer everyone to just say what they were going to do, and then we'll roll initiative, just so that we've got it all in order.
Sure.
Does Felix get thrown back by the shock, or?
Just his hand. So it's like as if you've touched something really, really hot, and you have to pull your hand back really, really quickly. That's what you're seeing.
Alright, so what Grindal will do will just sort of stick his face real close to it, yell at it, bring his maul up and try to smash it.
Smash the chains. Alright. Go for it. So it'll be just an attack roll, I guess.
So 17.
All right. So your is it maul? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So your maul will slam down on the chains, and whatever damage you would normally do, you take it onto yourself as the maul like violently vibrates in your arms. I'll actually get you to take half of whatever damage you would normally do, but it doesn't seem to have any effect on the chains.
Could I be slick and just have it dissipate as it's shaking because it's a magically created weapon?
So the weapon dissipates?
Well, it's a pack weapon. It's actually not real. I sort of will it into being with my magic.
Alright, but you were holding it, right?
Yeah. I'll still take the damage if you want.
Yeah,
No problem.
take half of your own damage. You can just...
Now dice stream rolls high for me, huh? 11 plus 3 is 14, so I'll take 7 points.
Yeah.
Oh, actually no, because I killed that ghost, so I had the temporary hit points from my fiend pack. So I'll actually take 7 points out of the temporary hit points, leaving me 1 temp hit point left.
Alright, that's fine.
I'm actually
and it obviously has no effect on the chains, and again, everyone else has seen that, has basically seen his weapon come down and just gone clang, and he's just like vibrating violently in his hands.
Yeah, and I'll just lean forward again and sort of growl and yell at the chain. Ooh, ooh.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Start pointing at it angrily. You! Ooh!
Alright. So, anyone else that wants to...
Yeah, I think, well, we all get an action, right, before this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, after seeing the two foolish, raging... Well, no, actually, he hasn't gone yet. So, seeing Felix and this crazed devil just foolishly trying to unchain, attack these things, I am kind of laughing at the scene and whispering under my breath and casting a spell upon myself. And I'm going to make you guys do a perception check if you want to try to hear what it is. If not, then I'm going to not tell you guys.
Well, okay.
You see his whole body just start to glow a little bit in this radiant type glow.
By the way, what's Grindal's real name? What's your actual name?
Oh, my name is Nelson.
Nelson. Sorry, Nelson. I didn't ask before. All right. So what were you doing again there? You're just gonna...
I'm making myself look like a big shiny bright candle.
A shining bright candle.
No, just like you'd see this inner radiant glow come from my entire body.
All right. So does anyone want to try and see if you know what he's doing?
Nope.
Nope.
I rolled a
All right.
perception, but it was 3, so.
All right. Sweet. Well, whatever you did, you did.
Okay.
All right. So I think there might be one person left to. Oh,
Is that a dinner bell?
is there still one person to act, or is that it?
Do
I
I?
think that's it.
I don't know. Like, does it feel like something's going to happen? Like something's amiss?
Yeah, you're pretty sure that whatever creature has got this coatl. I'm hoping that's how you pronounce it, by the way. I'm just making it up. Whatever creature has got this thing tied up is nearby.
Okay.
And it must be pretty powerful because a coatl is a celestial being.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. I don't have any spells that'll be useful. Much no. Okay. Well, if I got the time, then before we do this, I guess Asteros, he's still pretty upset. You know, the rage is still eating away at him, and he's doing all he can to keep it at bay. But it's just at this point, the voices in his head telling him to just smash everything, crush everything, destroy the meat suits, and he can't hold back anymore, knowing that something's coming. You know, as he starts to enter, this rage, though, you'll see his body just start to grow and ripple as he enlarges himself. Muscles bulging, and again the big silhouette of this Umber Hulk just kind of encases him for a moment, and now he stands there, a towering 12 feet in height and nearly as wide as Farrell in the face, and readies himself. And he casts Enlarge, and then enters a rage.
All right. So at that point, I will get you to all roll initiative. But before you tell me what you roll, I'll explain what happens. From the all of the rooms that are off to the side, so there was 5 of them. The 2 on the left and to the right, they cave in, and the one that's directly in front, you see the back wall rotate, and before you is a night hag. She is extremely ugly. She was once, night hags were once from the Feywild, but they were exiled long ago. They're soulmongers. So the night hags have this ability to intrude upon people's dreams, corrupting them with doubts and fears. And this one seems to have gotten into some pretty necrotic, evil stuff, because beside her, as the wall turns, you see a flame skull, which is an undead sort of flaming skull, quite literally, that is clearly on her side. It's tiny, but it's terrifying. So she's clearly, got some power. She's clearly the one that has caused all of this evil. She's clearly the one who has corrupted the Flump, who has controlled and bound the Coatl, and she is the penultimate enemy for today's session. So That's what we see before us, so I'll get you all to read out your initiatives. So I'll go for Felix first,
Yeah, 13.
13, and Duroc,
20.
20, and is that natural?
No, not natural. I
Not
rolled
natural
19.
20. Astaroth,
14, I believe.
14, and Grindol,
17.
17. So, Duroc, you're up first. So we've still got the captured Quetzal. We've got a night hag in all of her corrupted glory, and we have a flame skull, a tiny flaming floating skull.
Interesting. I'm actually thinking about casting something I've never cast before, so I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second.
You're right. That's fine. Oh.
Now, describe the room to me again.
It's a circular room. Obviously, you're quite large. There was 2 rooms to the left and 2 rooms to the right that have caved in. There was 1 room to the front that has revealed this thing. Off to our right, of of the circular room, there is the altar that has the coatl in it, and we basically came into the south. So there's probably I would call it 30 feet between us and the altar. There's probably 40 feet between us and the night hag, and yeah, so we're all kind of, we've just entered the chamber at this point, except for the people that actually went up to the altar. So I think most people are up at the altar, or close. So.
And these two are together, correct? They just kind of come out together, you said?
The night hag and the flame skull, yeah. It's like it's her familiar, but it's a pretty bloody powerful familiar.
Yeah, seeing this abomination present itself,
it's fucking scary, let me tell you. Like,
yeah, it's
the party will be pretty shocked. Yeah.
I looked up a picture of this thing, and she's ugly.
Yeah.
Anyways, Darok reaches into his mouth and takes out a nice, good old sized chunk of slobber, and and he whispers a soft little prayer into it. And as the words of prayer comes out his mouth, so does some very cold air, and he throws his spit at the abominations that have appeared in front of him, and it is Ice Storm. And you need to make a dexterity save for both of them.
All right.
Oh, wow.
You like that, buddy?
Ice Storm sounds like it's dangerous for everyone.
No, it's actually it's only a 20-foot radius, so it shouldn't be very it shouldn't be.
Yeah, it won't.
Centered on them, it shouldn't really affect us.
Yeah.
So,
So it's a dex save? What save is
Yeah.
it? Dex?
It is.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's
Alright,
going to be DC 18.
Oh, well, they both pass.
Fuckers.
Do they still take half damage?
Yeah, they take half damage. Hold on, it's actually double damage. 2d8 bludgeoning, so.
It's 2d8 bludgeoning
12.
and 46.
Yeah. So 12 for the bludgeoning.
12 for the bludgeoning.
Yeah, and then. Are you kidding? Oh wait, I have a d6. 2, 7, 11. All right, 18. So half that. So, yeah. And they have difficult terrain. So, and I don't know, man. It's ice. He's fire. The skull. That's why I threw that. I don't know if you want to. Roll
He's,
damage, maybe.
uh, he's actually immune to cold.
Wow.
So he will take the bludgeoning damage.
Flaming skull and wound to cold.
Yeah. So, believe it or not, that's what it says here on the sheet. So, okay. It was a good idea. I love the idea. So
It's been an epic fail night for me anyway, so
no, I've loved
Had a
it.
nap.
oh, and as a bonus
Yeah,
action,
everyone's-
I will summon my spiritual mace and target the flaming skull. That's
All
going
right.
to be a range attack of 16.
Bursting the flame skull will definitely hit.
Oh, phew. Thank God. And it's gonna smack him in the face for a nice little 7, 8, 9, 15 points of damage.
What type of damage is that?
That is force.
All right, he doesn't resist that.
Yay,
15.
a winner.
All right. Flame Skull's looking a little bit battered after that little bit of an assault. All right, so we've got the Night Hag who's next. She is going to cast Sleep.
Good spell.
Hell's yeah.
Tit for tat, huh? The DM.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nightly. Well, she didn't roll very well. Don't think that's going to affect anyone. Is anyone like 9 hit points or lower?
No.
No.
We're all pretty much full.
She rolled 4, 1, 1, 1, 2.
Wow.
So she's not gonna get anyone with that. So she's like, "You shall all fall asleep," and then you're all just like, "Nah."
Dream
Then we
on,
have
hag.
we have Grindal, who's up
Alright.
next.
Yeah, in preparation for what I'm doing, Grindel, after she says, "Go to sleep," he raises up his left hand, pointing a finger in the air and just wiggles it from side to side. Then he points it at her, squints his
No.
eye.
Yeah.
He points the finger at her. He's squinting his eye at her, and that's him casting his True Strike.
Alright.
And he brings his dire bare-headed maul up into the air and starts waving it above his head in huge circles, just repeatedly without stopping, slowly gaining speed, and you're starting to see little sparks generate. And that's the end of his turn.
All right. What I saw there is the scene from Jurassic Park. You know, where he's the guy on the computer go, you didn't say the magic word. All right, so that's cool. So it doesn't do anything till next turn
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah. All right. So that was here. All right. So the Coatl. Unfortunately, the Coatl is under the creature's control because it's bound here. So what are we gonna do?
Hmm.
I think we're going to cast Bless. Yeah. Yeah, gonna cast Bless. Sounds like fun. Alright, so Bless is being cast. What does that do?
Gives him a D4 to like add to
Wait,
saving.
opportunity attacks.
Yeah, alright. So we just have that. Alright, so that's the collateral, and then we've got Astaroth next.
All right. How far away is she from me exactly?
I think I said 40 feet.
Okay. Yeah. He he's gonna just lock eyes with her and just the voices in his head just tell him, crush the bones, rip the meat, and just take off at her and go to fucking smash her in the face. Uh, bringing his now also enlarged 6 flame mace to bear. And hopefully, and he's going to recklessly attack as well. So let's see if I can bust her up. Okay, so I got a natural 20.
Versing the hag or this?
The hag.
Alright, so natural 20 will obviously hit.
Right, unless somehow it doesn't.
It definitely does.
And that will deal 25 points of damage.
25. What type of damage is that?
That is bludgeoning.
Is it magical?
No, it's not magical. I don't have magical goodness.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool.
That's second attack. 16.
16 to hit. No, 16 will not hit. Seems
All
that
right.
she has a nice solid natural armor class. Her horrid, I guess she's kind of like the warlock in a way. She's got hair that sort of streams down her back and limbs, and yeah, sort of almost a reptilian kind of skin. Not quite, but just about.
Right. Okay. So yeah, he's gonna try to just come down, on those two overhead chops, and then just stand there, towering over her, foaming at the mouth, ready to just go again.
Sweet.
And that'll be it.
And Felix.
So it's likely that no one's looking at Felix as this hag enters the room, but if you had been, then you would have noticed a look of fear wash over his face, as he's actually seen one of these things before. When his powers first manifested, it was one of these hags had attacked his family and their guards as they were traveling through the woods. And he used his powers to cast a spell, and the wild magic actually manifested a giant fireball that killed the hag, but also wiped out a large portion of his family and their guard. And that's why he left his home. And he's thinking back on that, and he steals his resolve and realizes that he doesn't know if he has the power with just his fighter abilities to actually defeat this thing. He's gonna use his Tides of Chaos to give himself advantage to casting his Witch Bolt attack. So you see his eyes; his irises are like golden, but they turn like a lightning blue, and it just sort of spreads out of his eyes and then blasts towards this thing. That is a 27.
27. Alright, yeah. Yeah, well, you definitely hit. If you want to add your extra die for the damage, Bruce, go ahead. I'll just add it up, man. So yeah, go ahead and do your damage roll there, Felix.
Okay. Cause yeah, like the crit is like you double your weapon's damage dice, right?
Yeah, you're just rolling an extra weapon die. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if that's the case. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Actually, because of how this works now. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah. Just do it and we'll add it up. All right, Felix, we got some damage coming in.
Okay. It's only 5 damage, but which bolt will do is on the
On
next
each turn.
turn I can okay, so you already know. On the next turn I can just automatically deal 1d12.
Deal 1d12, yeah. Alright, so, and that's lightning, so she'll actually take full damage from that.
And then I just need to, well, I suppose if you want, roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
I would love you to roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
Fantastic. Alright, let me grab my percentile die here.
Have you got the table up there?
Yep. So I rolled a 30.
Yep.
What a 30 does is I teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space of my choice that I can see. And that space will be directly in front of this hag. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Never mind. I don't want to get hit. I just realized I could.
I'm up behind her.
Well, I was thinking I could go up and start smashing it with the battle axe or something, but no, I'll actually. I don't want to teleport. Well, I'll teleport like 10 feet in front of me, I guess. 10 feet closer.
Alright. Cool. That's awesome. So yeah, she sees you channeling lightning, and then you just sort of flicker out of existence for a moment and reappear 10 feet closer to her, still channeling the lightning out of your hands. Alright, that's awesome. Alright, so it's the Flame Skull's go. The Flame Skull is going to cast Fireball.
This is gonna hurt.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure everyone is in range of that still.
I'm right by the Coatl.
Yeah, so it's gonna target everything except for the altar. Like it'll just singe the altar, and anything like closer to the hag or to the center of the room from the altar, which is pretty much everyone, will be in the blast. So just let me get that fireball here.
Put in a cheat code. Don't.
Put in a cheat code.
You put in a cheat code. I'm right next to the altars where the Coatl is, right?
Yeah.
I'm right up on that shit. Remember I was smashing the chain?
Yeah, but did you go on to the opposite side, or did you do it on this side? Like, you can say that you did it on the opposite side if you really have to.
Felix was working on it, so I had to go on whatever side he wasn't on.
All right. So everyone except for you then can make a dexterity saving throw. And
All right.
Let's have a look here. Spell save.
16.
16 is okay. So the save is 13.
Nice.
Oh, I missed it.
So half as
damage.
much damage. So you take half damage, whatever, if you succeeded on your save. So 8. So what do we got? 8d6.
Thank the gods my big fat ass can move out of the way.
8. So if anyone failed, they take 26 fire damage. If everyone succeeded, they take 13.
And then for those totemic bear ragers, they take more number halt.
So yeah, it basically casts it throws a copy of itself into the center of the room, which just explodes in magical fire.
Okay.
Alright, so it ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. There's none of that, so that's fine. Okay, so we've done the fireball. I'll cross that off the list in a moment. And we're back to Duroc, I believe.
Okie dokie. So pretty much everybody who just took all that fire damage is within 60 feet of me, I do believe, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So I kneel down and start to whisper, and this radiant glow that has been building inside me radiates outward and engulfs everybody within 60 feet. And they are healed. And this is a bonus action, by the way.
Yeah.
You guys are healed, and you guys can roll it yourself because I don't want to, but it's 3d4 plus 7.
Who's that hit? Everybody?
Oh, right. Yeah, it does. Actually, I just rolled 3 4s in a row, no lying. So that's 12, 19 points of damage. Healed back up by my fabulous, radiant, glowing.
Thank you very much, brother. I'm one hit
You're
point
welcome.
from I look right as rain.
And my AC is 20 now, just to let you know. And I will mentally command the spectral weapon of mine to go over and just give a little love tap to this little hag that we got going on here. And
So how would I?
what's that?
I'm just seeing how I link you guys. He's asked where my channel is. I'm just trying to find.
Does a 721 hit the hag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can do it after. You don't gotta do it right now.
Yeah. Okay.
20 points of force damage.
Force damage. Okay, let's have a look.
Yes.
Yeah, she will take full damage from that. 20. Okay. So who said that?
This is a rock. So
yeah, Infinite. If it's okay, I'll figure out how to link my channel once we're done, which is after this encounter.
No problem.
All right. So was that it for that?
Actually, no. That's just my bonus action and my spiritual weapon attack.
All right. Cool.
My actual action, as I was kneeling down and praying, a bolt of radiant energy came from my chest to strike the flaming head. This is radiant.
Sweet. It is an undead, so yeah.
YouTube
Awesome.
radiant glow. Okay, so 4D, 5D6. I'm gonna use this easy counter. Jeez, this is ridiculous. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. And everybody has advantage at it because it is now glowing. Even though it's like a flaming head, everybody should have advantage in it. It now has a radiant glow to it.
All right.
So we all have advantage.
And did you do damage to it? Sorry.
Yes, that was 10 points of damage.
And radiant.
That is such a badass spell, and it really bombed in that roll. dice stream was horrible. I got 3 1s on that dice stream. Well,
Alright, so it takes the damage, and it's still up, but it's now glowing, and alright, then so that was Duroc. Then we've got the Hag. The Hag,
probably really mad at me right now. So if you get overhealed, do those overheal points become temporary hit points?
No,
That
Not-
sucks.
not unless a spell would specifically state something like that.
alright, so she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna go ahead and move forward and attack attack the lightning wielder who's channeling the witch bolt.
Fair enough.
So she's gonna like on the way. She's gonna like do like a jump. She's gonna jump on the way, and while she jumps, she's gonna like quickly just you see like a blink into a like a laughing skull, and then blink back out to her to her normal hag shape as she gets to the adjacent square, and she's going to scratch at you with her ridiculously sharp hag claws.
Now, is she leaving my threat?
You ran up to her, did you?
Yeah, first thing I did was like ran up to her, like got big as hell and flew into a rage and ran at her and started attacking.
In that case, she won't do that. In that case, she will just right before your eyes, she will shift the same just laughing skull and then back again, and then swipe at you with her claws instead. Sorry, I got that wrong there.
Okay.
So 15 to hit with those claws.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, so we've got that would be 18 slashing damage.
Okay.
Massive damage chart. Go. Slash.
Yeah,
That's one thing I missed
so
about
those claws cut deep into the skin.
Yeah. Astroth is just gonna smile and laugh.
All right. Then we've got Grindel next.
Yes, Grindel was pointing at the hag and whirling his dire bear-headed mace over his head as it was gaining energy and starting to spark with electricity. And as he continually whirls it above his head, you can see the fur on his body begin to glow and spark with electricity. And then he stops whirling, grabs his maul, slams the base of the maul into the floor, cracking the floor. The bare head of the maul opens its mouth and lets out a thunderclap of a roar, and then you start seeing various woodland animals, birds, eagles, raccoons, small bears, but the skeletons of these animals start running outwards towards the hag from behind from behind Grindel, and their bodies are made of pure electricity, and they just smash repeatedly into the hag. And I'm casting my own witch bolt.
All right.
Nice.
I had True Strike on, so I'll be attacking with advantage. So a 17 and 16.
You will hit on the 17.
All right.
So
Because I'm a warlock, all my spells are cast at my maximum spell slot level, which is 3 at the moment.
all right.
So this would be a 3rd level spell smacking into her, and the initial damage is horrid. I hate you, Dice Stream. I roll 3d12. I get a 1, a 5, and a 1.
Dude, I totally agree with you right there. That's what just happened to me.
I'm officially rage quitting right now.
Don't do it! Don't do it!
7 electrical damage.
7 electrical damage. All right.
That is. Watch me roll that again. That'll. Watch this. Oh God, just Dice Stream, you suck. I hate you. I
On
think I'm gonna have
close,
to go back to my dice.
it's a bunch of tiny, like electrical mice nibbling at her feet.
No, animals, various animals, bears, eagles,
Yeah,
maybe
various
some
little
mice.
Yeah, yeah.
See, look, I just rolled a 12 on a d12. This is fucking horrible. A 12, a 9. Look at this. I hate this. I'm gonna go back to my dice.
That dream of a bear became a nightmare of a squirrel. Your dream of an eagle became a nightmare of a fucking Tweety bird.
All right.
No,
so,
the eagle was the only one that did any real damage.
Yeah, right.
All right. So that was Grendel, wasn't it? Grendel. Oh, was that
Yeah.
Astra? Yeah. All right. So Grendel is that. So then the Quaddle goes. All right. So the Quaddle is going to cast. Now, what's going to happen here is actually, I'll have to do that on the next turn. Yeah. All right. So, can I cast anything? That's great. Section. Shield. The Quaddle will cast shield on this turn. And then, who's got that music playing, by the way?
Oh, my bad.
Thank you. Yeah, we can get banned for that. So that's the Quaddle. Then we've got Astra. Well, not banned. I mean, like the stream or the video, can get reported and taken down because of copyright.
So we're
You can't get
recording
banned.
something that has a copyright recording type thing on it.
Yeah.
That's just asinine.
It wasn't long enough. Yeah, it's fine at the moment. Like it has to be like 10 or 15 seconds or something, and whatever. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll be fine. It wasn't on purpose anyway, so we apologize to anyone. Yeah. Yeah. So Astaroth.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah. No.
Okay. I didn't know who did that Koala cast that spell on.
Shield. It's a self spell.
Okay. I was curious. Yeah. So again, he just mad with rage and just holler and just break the bones, rip the meat, and he's gonna swing at her again. Just another two big overhead chops with that massive mace.
Yeah.
Thanks to the enlarged spell, this thing's like 6 foot in length. 21 to hit
Will hit.
for the first attack, and 20. 18 plus 3, so another 21 for the second attack.
Yeah. So they'll both hit.
Okay, so damage will be For the first hit is 24, and then the second hit is 17. So 41 total.
Alright. And is that magical?
No, it's not magical.
Alright. I keep asking, sorry. It's hard to keep
If you
track
just
of
want to
everything.
like hook it up and say, it's a +1 mace, like I said, we
I think it would negate your attack in this particular situation. That's what it sounds like.
So Felix, it's your go now. Yeah, I agree about YouTube. It's really, really anal about about music and crap. Anyway, go for it, man.
I'll keep channeling my witch bolt. Oh, I gotta make my concentration check first, just a second. Because I did take some damage there. And that'll be a 16, and I took 26 damage, so that would have been a 13 DC, yeah?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think concentration is half damage. Anyway, so I'll continue just shooting lightning out of every orifice
So you're like mooning
in
her
my
with
hands. Sorry, I missed that.
You're mooning her with lightning damage.
Yeah. So 6.
6. Alright,
Yeah, 6 lightning damage.
cool. Doing well, guys. Alright, so it's here. And the flame skull, is gonna cast Fire Ray. Yep, and it's gonna be versing, so who's up close to it? That would be, Astros up close? Or is it both Grindel and Astaroth that are up close?
Yeah, like I said, I'm right on top of, just towering over this.
And so Grindel's no, Astaroth's the one that's towering, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, she's gonna. Sorry, not she. The Flame Skull's going to do Fire Ray twice against you. So.
Is that just a regular attack, or is there a save for that?
So yeah, I just have to attack.
Okay.
So I've got the first is 19 to hit, and then the second is 13 to hit.
All right, the 19 hits.
19 hits. 10 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is that. Excuse me. So I believe that takes us back to the start, which is Durok. Or Durok. Don't hear anything at the moment. Durok.
Here I am.
You went out for a
talking
second.
away, and yeah, I don't know what I hit. I DC came back on, and then was talking away with the mute on. It's awesome. So, anyways, so the two bosses are still up. You guys are engaged in melee. Felix, did you take a lot of damage? Like, are you physically? Like, I see that you're
No,
hurt.
no, I'm actually pretty good right now.
Okay, so um, okay, uh, I'm gonna delay. I'm sorry. Hold on, my puppies. I'm sorry. I gotta go. My puppy.
All right, cool. So that's Durak. So the Night Hag will also attack Astaroth, being that you're the one that's towering above her at this point.
Yeah, that innate enlarge ability that the Durger have.
So she will get 16 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright. For a total of 16. 14. Sorry, 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
So that is her turn. Yep. Then after the Night Hag, we have Grindal.
Yeah, I'm just focusing on all my creatures, and now the rate at which these ghostly electrified woodland predators are being sent at her has severely died down. But I'm still focusing, and she takes 9 points of electrical damage.
9 points. Awesome. She's looking pretty battered at this point. Alright, so was there anything else that you do on that turn?
No, I'm just like, I still have my maul, placed firmly in the ground. The dire bear's head is like growling, but every time you hear it growl, it growls with the sound of a thunderclap, and then another animal is summoned forth, and then another animal is summoned forth, continually as I'm focusing and concentrating on my Witch Bolt spell.
Sweet. So then I've got. Alright, so on the Quaddle's turn, the Night Hag will intone some words, which she's, I guess, been doing while you guys have been acting. She's just been speaking what seems to be like gobbledygook for the last couple of seconds, just during this turn. She's like, Hira shira yala maya kira pura yala kashira, and the Coatl's bindings will disintegrate into the Coatl, and basically the Coatl is now under full control of the Night Hag, and is now free to move. So the Coatl will
Oh, great.
make a melee weapon attack first thing. Whoever's closest there. Now, the closest person to the Quaddle, I think, will be.
That should be me.
Bring it.
Yeah.
Who's me? Sorry?
Grindal.
Grindel.
Yeah, I'm actually adjacent to it.
Alright.
Gobbledygook.
It'll attack you. Yeah, it's gonna. All that. Alright. So what do we got here? +6 to hit. Alright, so that is
I'll take my go
22.
now. Oops, I'm sorry.
22
What was
to
that?
hit.
Oh, that just barely hit me.
Alright, so what's going to happen is it wraps itself around you, doing 10 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. So you could escape, but you are grappled currently. You are restrained because you're grappled, and it has you in its constricting grasp.
I don't get a roll to against that when it
No,
happens.
you can roll to escape on your turn, but this reads and the target is grappled. It doesn't have to make a grapple check to do that attack. It's a big long snake creature with wings.
I know what a quarrel is.
Yeah. So that's just how the power reads. It makes the weapon attack, bludgeoning damage, and the target is grappled with escape DC of 15. So basically, all you have to do is roll a escape of 15 on your turn to get out. Anyway, then we have Astroth.
All right, again, you're just going to just incoherently talk about breaking her bones and ripping her asunder and try to just pound her into a paste.
A paste.
Yeah, and he's recklessly attacking.
She continues to speak. Ashia koyala kastialaka ilakaloshayana.
But yeah, we're going to try to silence that and just connect right square on her goddamn face. So I got first attack with advantage, so I would have gotten a 5 and then an 18, so I'm going to use the 18.
Definitely, that's great. Definitely
And then
enough to.
the second attack, oh my god, it's a fucking 5 again. Alright, so we hit once for 26 points of damage.
26.
I wish my mace was still good.
Really nice. That's a really nice hit. She almost pauses for a moment. She pauses just for just a second, and then she flicks her eyes over to you, and then she squints, and then she's like, she's getting pretty upset with you there.
You hatchet-faced bitch, shut your mouth.
Alright, so that was Astaroth, and we have Felix.
Can I go now?
And
I'll delay.
Sorry.
I'll come off delay right now, real quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Forgot to put my puppy up, and he chasing the freaking cats. It was ugly. Anyways, so I'm standing next to Grindel, wasn't I, when that thing became free and
Yeah,
decided to encoil him?
yeah.
Okay. Seeing my companion grappled by this fairly ugly creature.
You do know that it is a good creature, by the way. It is just being controlled. But whatever you want to do, that's fine.
Oh. Okay. Well, that must have been my AFK kind of thing. Okay, so it's under control of the hag. I'm going to charge the hag. And as I'm charging her, I am cursing her in a language she probably does not understand. But anyways, as I come
She
close to
knows
her...
Abyssal, Common, Infernal, and Primordial.
Common. I guess I'm going to curse in her in common. And as I jump towards her and wrap her in my warm and loving embrace, I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds. And I'm going to empower it. And
Alright.
if you want to use the term empower. So this is going to be pretty nasty if she takes it. I I hope the damage works. And it's going to be 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
Thank God. Okay, it's going to be necrotic damage. And it's going to be
Necrotic, eh?
a die I don't have. And unfortunately, I got to use a frickin' dice string. And it's going to be 5d10.
5d10.
Yeah.
Nice.
Plus my modifier? Nope. Okay, so 21, 34.
34.
Yes. And I give her a big, fat, wet, juicy kiss, not on the lips, as I try to grapple her as if I could.
Oh, gross.
Well, you know, I'm just thinking that she needs to shut the hell up. And if my big fat ass dwarf needs to tackle her and cast a spell at the same time and take her down, that's what I'm gonna do.
So you basically run up, and I reckon the way that would have looked is you've taken a running jump, and you've catapulted yourself, because she's quite a bit taller than you, catapulted yourself like to her torso and just wrapped yourself around. And basically what happens is as you wrap your arms around her body and you place your hands on the back of her, the necrotic energy bursts into her back, and she basically just spontaneously explodes when you grapple her. So she's just like, and you've just got blood and gore all over you because you've just gone for the embrace. And at that point, the flame skull is going to explode into a flaming sphere. And what will happen is the flaming sphere will basically roll from this square directly towards the altar. So anyone that's caught in the flaming sphere, now I will just look up the flaming sphere, and this will effectively kill the flame skull as well. But it's just going to do this one last thing. So it's a flaming sphere. So basically it's a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire, and it goes directly from its square right now directly towards the altar. So anyone between here and the altar, any creature that ends. So everyone must make a dexterity saving throw that's in that line.
Alright, I got a 14
14.
with my danger senses.
I believe that the DC is 15 for this one. So it's 8 fire damage for those that fail, 4 for if you succeed, and it will just finish just prior to the altar. And when it gets to the altar, it will the fire essence will rise out of the creature, out of the sphere. Will enter into the coatl and will burn away the corrupting chains that have kept the coatl captive, and will do some damage to the coatl, but the coatl's quite resilient enough to deal with that. So the chains basically materialize out of its body. They're burnt out by this perishing fire, and they fall to the ground in tatters, and basically, that will pretty much finish off the Night Hag and the Flame Skull in a ridiculous explosion of fire and necrotic damage. So yeah,
I'm gonna smash this koala in his face.
if you wish to do so, then we can continue the encounter, but it seems that at this point well, I mean, you know that the coatl is a good creature. That I don't. So whose turn was that on, by the way? So that was on. That was on.
I
That
do
was
believe I
Rhinox.
have it.
That's yeah.
All right. So the next person would have been.
I became a bloody bath of victory.
Yeah. So the next person to go is Felix. So Felix, do you want to like attack the Coatl? Like, what would you do? 'Cause
Oh,
currently,
absolutely
like, you're
not.
still in initiative.
I know it's a
Yeah.
good creature and an intelligent creature, so shoot, I guess I'll ask it what's up. I don't know.
just seeing
Totally
this like
party versus party.
fiery necrotic explosion, and you're just like, "Hey, what's up?"
Well, I mean, no, that's pretty impressive. But then I guess I'll. I mean, I just ask the Coatl like what's. I don't know if they speak common even, but just like what happened, yes, or if everything's
All right,
back to normal.
so the Coatl will speak to you in a rather sort of like a commanding sort of tone. We'll say, "Today you have vanquished the evil that has kept me captive, that has corrupted my essence and has, forced many unholy things to come into being. Uh, Today, adventurers, you have freed me from my bonds, and uh, I have my power back. My guardianship will resume, and for your good deeds, young adventurers, it says, I will grant you each a boon, uh, a magical celestial boon. You may ask of me one thing, that which your heart most desires, and it shall be granted. But beware, for I am I can only act the one who is pure of heart, and who speaks truth on his lips."
Well, that wouldn't be anybody in this party.
Let me. I'll speak truth. I'll speak truth right now.
Yeah. What?
If I could go
Okay.
right now, I'll speak truth right now.
Yeah, so you guys can say whatever you like, and ask whatever you like, but it is totally up to the Coatl how it will respond to you. But it has said that it will grant you one thing, that which your heart desires most, is what it actually says.
I smash him in the face.
You smash him in the face. Awesome. Do you want to make an attack roll for that?
I smash him in the face, right?
All right.
And then tell him,
Oh.
and then just say, consider us even.
Oh,
That's all I wanted was just my revenge shot.
All right. So.
That's so good.
I'll figure out what it's going to do in just a moment. What does everyone else want to say?
Here we go again.
oh. Just to be safe, I still have a few rounds left of rage and enlargement, so we're just going to keep that going.
You can't keep rage going if you're not either being attacked or attacking anything.
Yeah.
As soon as that stops,
I just hit
drops.
my son in the face with my mace consistently to stay angry.
There you go.
But I want to ask you if
Dude, you're hitting yourself in the maze. Can you say anything coherent at this moment?
can you give me a plus one mace?
Maybe ask your team back.
I don't know if it heard me, but that's what's going on.
He may ask for clarification.
What have you said? Sorry.
I asked the Quaddle if he could hook me up with a +1 mace, since that way when I'm asked if I have a magical weapon, I can say yes.
Presents the mace to the Quaddle, and it will touch the mace with its tongue, with its serpent tongue, and you will see the mace glow and slowly transform as the Quaddle wraps around it. So the Quaddle will wrap around it, and you'll see a divine glow that will emanate from the mace, and will transform it so it's looking a little bit more white than it was before. It has this ivory kind of color at the end, and it has a gold uh, sort of hilt, and it is etched with also a gold serpent that coils around the whole haft. So just the tip of the hilt is like a gold bauble, and out of the bauble grows this serpent that coils around the sort of ivory white hilt all the way up to the tip of the mace, and then the blade proper comes out of that, and you will have earned a +1 mace of the Serpent's Blessing. It is called the Serpent's Blessing.
Okay. The that's what is he trying to name my mace for me?
Sure. You can name it whatever you want, but whatever, dude. It doesn't bother me.
Okay. Alright. I kind of shake him off of it. It's a little intrusive, man. Jesus Christ.
Can I get a necklace of gargoyle love?
Necklace
Or
of gargoyle.
maybe a cloak of gargoyle flying.
Give him like like a helmet of like +5 swag.
All right, so basically, he will give you a cloak if that is your desire.
Cloak of flying, yes.
Yeah, so it's a once a day activation item. It's a magic cloak. Basically, once a day, or after every long rest, if you choose to use that wording, you can say the words that the quarter will teach you, and the cloak will sprout wings that will not enable you so much to fly, but certainly to hover. It's kind of like you can basically fly your movement in flight, but you have to end on a solid surface or end up falling at the end of your round. So it's one round of flight movement instead of normal movement once a day.
Well earned.
I still think that +5 swag hat though, man.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
Yeah,
it's an especially attractive cape, and you think that possibly wearing this cape will make you just that little bit more attractive to those that you might consider being a partner. So
I'm a damn sexy dwarf, man. I'm a damn sexy dwarf.
So it's gonna be a magical cape of flying swag.
Flying swag. +3 to charisma.
No, none of that. No, it has the special power of flight, but while you were wearing it, you you become more attractive to those that you want to allure.
So I'm kind of staring at the floor, and without looking up, I say, when my powers first manifested, my sister was killed in the blast. Is she okay? Or is her spirit okay? Happy.
Ooh. Do you know much about your sister? Have you done any of her history, or what your relationship was like, or any fond memories that you have of her?
Um, I remember we used to enjoy the jester. He was particularly he was very funny. We enjoyed that when we were kids. Riding horses, she liked that too.
Okay. So the collateral will just gently say, why don't you ask her for yourself, and you will be able to hear her voice in your head, and you will be able to ask her how she is and how her spirit is, and she will say that she is at peace and that she remembers the the time when you two went horse riding, and she wishes that she could be there to do that again. And as her spirit departs in a sigh of contentment and peace, the Coatl is sort of touched by the brief moment of reunion, and he will confer upon you a saddle, a special saddle that if you were to ride a horse using the saddle, that you would not be able to be to fall off while wearing this particular magical saddle. And again, it's etched with a little figure of a serpent in gold. It's sort of embroidered onto the saddle.
And I look at and I just manage to choke out thank you, but that's all I can really manage to say.
All right. Do we have any more? Is that everyone now? Or?
I believe that's everybody.
All right. So in response to you hitting the koala, was that with a weapon? Did you like slam it with a weapon, or did you do that unarmed? Or
Crap! I keep forgetting. Can you guys hear me?
yeah, we
Yeah.
can.
It was. I don't know. That mute button was acting up. No, that was like because he didn't let me go. I'll smack him in the head with my maul and say, consider us even. Turn my back with my arm outstretched straight perpendicular to my body, and drop my maul like how singers drop the mic and just walk away.
So you're not gonna ask anything of him at all, like.
All I said was, consider us even.
All right, so that's fine. In that case, the Coatl will thank the group again for freeing it from the bonds of the Night Hag, and wish you well in all of your future adventures. And pretty much that will wrap us up for this session. If anyone wants to say a few final words officially for the broadcast, then I'll open this time now for that, and then we will finish up, and yeah.
I enjoyed myself. It was fun.
Yeah, had a great time.
Very descriptive, very detailed surroundings and environment. It's pretty good bosses. It's good role playing.
Yeah, besides the cursed dice for me tonight, it was awesome.
Dude, Dice Stream sucks with the D6s and 4s. It's horrible.
But yeah. Well, I would like to if you wouldn't mind me plugging the one shot group in the channel.
Absolutely, yeah. Basically, we are all part of a group called Tabletop RPG One Shot. You can find that on Facebook, and just if you want to join up, we are all gamers. There's not just D&D guys. There's pretty much there's people from all sorts of role plays. That are there, and there's events that are happening all the time, and from all over the world. Even just in this group, we have a bunch of people from different places. So invite you to definitely, if you are interested in doing things like this, join up. That's a great idea there. So thanks for that.
Yeah, on the one shot group, we got every kind of gamer, every kind of game, and every kind of time zone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's over.
much.
It's over 1,000 members, and this game, just for instance, I had no idea what was going on. I got a quick invite, and lo and behold, I'm in the game. And it's
Yeah,
really it's really that simple. And it's not just one shots that get set up in the one shot group. Once you play a few one shots and you learn, who you enjoy playing with, who you enjoy as a DM, or what players you enjoy having while you DM. There's complete campaigns and 3 shots, 4 shots that are being made available through the
Constantly
one
set
shot
up.
group. Yeah, and if you like this watching this, there's YouTube channels like I have Infinite Roleplay. Bruce has a channel. I think Matt has a channel as well. Like, you just go on and watch how we play. You can learn a system, maybe learn a few different styles, or get inspired for doing your own creative descriptions for your attacks, your spells, and your characters, and then jump in a one-shot group and start playing.
Yeah, man. All right, so thank you to all my players. I've just really pretty much met these guys today.
Isn't that great? When we spent like 5 hours of gaming, just having fun.
It's been fantastic, guys. Look, you guys have been that role playing was fantastic. Like it's been a blast, absolute blast. So thank you for bearing with me through my ums and ahs and through just figuring out how all this stuff works. It's been great fun. I hope to do more stuff both as a DM and as a player into the future, and I'll probably be looking a bit later tonight to see if there's any more stuff going on in the group. Hopefully we can do some more, but for now I'm gonna finish the official broadcast, and I'll try and find my page's link so that I can find this video. I might just message you all individually or whatever. I think that this chat remains active for everyone. I think I can just post the link in here, so I'll do that, and I'll do it on the Tabletop RPG One Shot group as well, so that everyone can see what we've been up to. And thank you all again, and good night, I guess. For now.
Or good morning, because it's 2 a.m. here. So, all right, have fun, guys. Take care, everybody.
10 after 3.
All right,
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, man.
Good night, everybody.
Cool.
See ya.